So, yeah, but vampire dude. Him and Ezra are a thing. Okay. I'm ready. So, when we left off, we had gone to the dungeons with Piper, and we had found some stuff out. One of them being that I think 2 people who were supposed to be in the dungeon were not in the dungeon, nor did they have a return date to the dungeon, which they're supposed to do. They're supposed to have a checkout date and a return date. They did not have a return date, which scared us. Well, not scared, but gave Piper really bad vibes. And then someone was coming back, so we had to book it. And then Alcar picked us up, and we're going to his hideout, where apparently Omen is chilling as well at the moment. All I know is that I have all these people wrapped around my fucking finger. And I love it. As it should be. Let's go. Alex says, I need to be validated so badly about this called shot. If I really did pick this out by one line. If you did, I'm gonna be surprised as well. I will be so proud of you. Okay. So this is Alcar's little home in the forest, which is where we escaped to. It's not a very long descent. Some 10-12 steps at most. I find myself standing in a circular, brightly but gently lit space, its stone walls partially hidden by curtains strewn about the place, softening the impression that it's, well, a cave. The strings of lights are clearly Ezra's idea. There are cushions and chairs on all sides of the room, though, and I have to wonder if Alcar broke into Piper's house to take some decor notes from her. I resolve to ask him later, as a familiar figure curled up and fuming on one of the couches draws my attention immediately. Reaper! Omen hops to his feet, dusting his hands on his trousers. His movement sends a flutter of empty candy wrappers to the floor, causing him to flush bright red, turn, and try to pick them up. Oh man. I don't know, but I could see it. Alcar snorts as he comes to sit down next to Omen. Well, next to where Omen just vacated. He waves a careless hand. Worry about them later. Or maybe you can do that burn thing trick, right? Oh, Omen gives me a nervous look. Then his face relaxes and he smiles. The wrappers catch fire with barely a flicker of his power and burn to nothing. It's the first display of his power Omen has shown me, and he sits back down and picks up a cushion to hug. I think he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Alcar gives him a pat on the back and grins, gesturing towards me. See? It's all right. Yes, of course. Omen turns and regards me for a moment. Then he smiles, shy but soft and relieved. I find myself feeling the same, whether or not I can move my facial muscles to mirror his. Glad to see you here. I was getting worried. I could see the surprise on his face before he laughs it away, covering his mouth with the back of one hand.
I appreciate your concern, but given everything, maybe I should be the one worrying. I was, actually, but...
Omen glances to the side, sheepish. Beside him, Alcar is mouthing something. Spat with his sister. Oh. I nod along, not sure what exactly to say. Omen hasn't been the one to volunteer much information on himself and his sister beyond the big reveal. And at this point, I'm not sure if it would be more or less awkward to ask. After all, I'm fairly sure that they're not in any sense responsible for things going to shit around here. Not with what I know now. Fairly sure.
Figured he should be staying out of sight when he can burst into flames at any moment.
What? Wait, what? Omen whips around to face him, and I can hear the fluster in his voice. I was not! Alcar shrugs lazily, shooting me a shit-eating grin, as though trying to rope me into the teasing. If it counts as teasing, I see the tail of Omen's hair already gaining a cherry red, wisp-like quality. Don't worry, you look cute when you're on fire. There's a thing! There's a thing! Is there a thing? I don't know! I feel like Alcar's like this with everyone. Damn it, Alcar! Omen groans, burying his face in his hands. I stifle a laugh despite myself and come to sit down next to Alcar on the couch. Omen gives me a sharp look, like I've done him a small betrayal, but joins Alcar on the other side. He picks up a cushion and holds it close to his chest. We sit in silence for a long minute, and it's the most peace I've had for a very long time, especially since coming to Linares. These two don't know much of anything, I realize. Well, perhaps not much more than me, even though Alcar has clearly been snooping around, and Omen possibly, definitely, carries his own bag of secrets. But at this moment, in relation to all of this, perhaps we're the same. There's some comfort in that, to not be the only one in the dark. Pass me the jar. I can see Omen startle out of the corner of my eye. When I glance his way, it's to catch the flash of guilt on his face, and then he bends over to retrieve something. It's candy, isn't it? He surfaces back up with a mostly empty glass jar of wrapped candies.
Omen! Ezra's gonna fucking kill me, buddy!
I'm sorry. You said help yourself.
If you say help yourself, I'm gonna help I'm with Omen. You tell me to help myself, I'm gonna help myself. You tell me make myself at home, I'm gonna go have a shit in your toilet. Like, that's what I do at home. So, be careful what you say. I'm with Omen. Alcar reaches for the jar, but Omen holds it away from him. Show me your tongue, Omen. Omen's eyes widen, and Alcar leans back away from us with a not-so-subtle snicker. I glare at him, which he shrugs off with a roll of his eyes, and we each look at Omen expectantly. The son of Satan takes a sharp breath, then sticks his tongue out at me. Just enough to mock. I think you should take your allergies seriously.
Well, I think demons ought to be allowed to take their indulgences seriously.
Alcar laughs then, open and full of mirth, and not like any sound I've ever quite heard from him before. He ruffles Omen's hair, then gives his long ear a slight tweak. That's how you show him attitude, yeah? See, you're learning. From the best, I gather? Omen blinks, then laughs too, an awkward chuckle that he still tries to stifle behind a hand. Alcar's wolf ears relax, and I see his face soften into something very bright and very fond. Your Honor, they're gay. Yeah. They're gay, Your Honor. Or bi, or pan. They're together. They're into each other. Your Honor, they're into each other. Yep, here we are. I'm calling that now. I stand. There. Stamp. That's it. Yes. You two are outrageously cute. It's almost comical how quickly they separate. Have I said how much I love this game? Have I said how much? Have I said how much I love this game? Omen almost hops off the edge of the couch with the speed of his retreat. His face and hair turn bright red. Oh, my baby.
While he sputters something incoherent, Alcar leans away from me like I've just insulted his entire family. Interesting.
Never say that again.
I can't help but grin at how emphatically he says it. Can't handle a bit of truth, can you?
No. We're friends. Friendship.
You can be friends with people you like. Actually, if you want to be in a relationship with someone, I highly suggest you be friends first. Or, you know, like, become friends throughout your relationship. Funny, I mean, you're really laying it on thick there, though, Omen. He nods vigorously, mostly to himself, I think, and clutches the cushion closer to his chest, his eyes looking everywhere but at me. Yeah. Alcar's head whips around at the speed of light, his wolf ears flattening into his soft hair.
Have we seen him blush? If we have, I've forgotten. He cute. Aww.
Whatever expression is on his face that I can't see makes Omen pause. Alcar's been flirting. And whether Omen inwardly admits it or not, what he just did outwardly. I ship it.
I ship it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh.
He stares back, jaw slack. I don't know what that says. That. La weza zaina. Then he covers his face with the pillow to muffle the rest of whatever that was. Alcar turns back to him, expression grim. Now look what you've done. He's fucking steaming. Omen smacks Alcar's knee hard, at which point I decide, and the two of them ought to be grateful for my graciousness, that perhaps it's safe and time to leave. Because I think these two need the nest to themselves to talk about some feelings. Boys. Boys. Please? Because I want this ship to sail. Chuckling, I rise from the couch and take a step away, putting some good, much-needed distance between the pair and the mess they're quickly falling apart in. All right, you two win. Alcar gives me a narrow-eyed look. Interestingly enough, I see his fluffy tail curl around Omen, almost protectively. And Omen's own tail wraps around the fur, twisting in. Coincidence?
I think not.
What it... Go. Be in love, my baby boys. Blessings upon you from the Reaper. But saying so might get a half... I forgot how to say it. Lichen at my throat. At least I gather as such from the way Alcar's shoulders are tense, so I keep my mouth shut. Likely he would do me no harm, but even so. Besides, staying right here affords me the best view of this mess. It's me! It's like, Reaper, you can leave. No, I'm enjoying the ship sailing. I have the wine. I cross my arms, fighting the amusement down. Of all the revelations in this town, this is the most welcome one yet. I don't know, having Finn and Ezra, like those two as well, that was really fun to find out. I better head out then.
Shame, but stay safe and all that. Not that you need that Chad, big and strong as you are.
I am. Big and strong Reaper who got called out by a 9-year-old today. Oh man. Obsessed that they made that reference here. Wait, what reference? Because I was referencing something that maybe they weren't referencing, but I referenced something. I don't know if they were, but I was. Good night. Alcar glowers at me, but I distinctly hear no further protest from him. Okay, we leave the lovebirds at the nest. I head straight for the shop when I leave the forest without incident, remembering my promise to Ezra and August that I'd let them know I was safe. Can I see my baby again? Can I see August, please? I push the door open and spot Ezra and Finn in a somewhat heated debate. They both straighten up when they see me, Finn apparently too distracted to anticipate my arrival. His eyes are wide for a moment before he settles back into that implacable stillness. Implacable?
You're back. We were getting worried.
He steps towards me, leaving Finn where he's apparently stuck in place. Finn said you found Fiero? I'm so relieved. Yes, Fiero's alive. We should get him out of there soon if we can. They aren't exactly treating him with kindness. I look at Finn, anticipating an outburst. It'd be justified. They've been taking his blood and starving him. What for? What could they possibly need with his blood? I see a hint of black flicker in the whites of his eyes. The first time I've witnessed his poised facade wavering. A glimpse of the creature that lingers within him. And it's hot. Ezra reaches out and lays a hand upon his arm. A warning. It works, calming whatever threatens to surface. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. We'll get him back. You know we will. Finn pulls his arm away, the movement a little too quick to be anything other than agitated. There's a clear and unusual tension between them tonight. Something I can't quite place. So the other two lovebirds are, probably doing it by now. You two are having issues. Piper's unaccounted for. And I mean, August could get it anytime they wanted. So, we're fixing this now. I seem to be collecting secrets quite efficiently lately, so it can't hurt to try and pry another, and maybe help diffuse whatever this is. Are you two okay? Finn almost looks straight through me. Ezra's eyes widen, but he recovers quickly, his smile strangely earnest. What do you mean? I don't mean to interfere, but you both seem so tense. Is something wrong?
We just had a little disagreement. It happens, especially with all of this going on.
Ezra's gaze snaps to Finn, eye contact fixing and holding before Finn exhales sharply, apparently willing to be a little more open than the witch.
With everything that has happened, I made the decision that I would be more mindful and keep my distance from Ezra. Him being seen with me made the enforcers make his life a living hell, which he will vigorously deny.
It's the classic I need to stay away from you to protect you. Don't, Finn. Just telling you right now, don't do that. It never works out well for fucking anybody. When has that trope ever worked? I need to stay away from you to keep you safe. Someone please tell me where that's actually worked. Alec, you're right. Yeah, mine was The Incredibles because I love that. I love it too much. Ezra opens his mouth to protest, but Finn pointedly continues. He softens then, a fond look in his eyes as his gaze flicks between us. You cannot live your life with them breathing down your neck. I know what they do to people who they feel threatened by. or who they'd like to use as a scapegoat. Look at Fiero. You hold knowledge from working with them. They're afraid of you.
I refuse to stand by and let those I care about get hurt. I've had enough, and if staying away helps them get off your back, helps protect you, then so be it.
We're stronger together. Stop being stubborn. We're stronger together. We're all in this together. No, we're stronger together. You're staying together. I see a flaw in his logic, however thoughtful his explanation might seem. Don't you think you're stronger together? That we're all stronger together? I know he means well, but from being in Lunaris and being around this weird and wonderful little family I've joined, I've come to see that strength really is better in numbers. Using logic, I roll my eyes, hoping he sees my point. I understand where you're coming from with this, but in such a situation, don't you think it's better to take some risks? Being away from those you care about truly only does more harm than good. Your presence gives them strength, and you face the consequences together. Finn, you're expecting to be everywhere and nowhere at once, and we're all taking risks here. Exactly. Please tell me you at least see how much better we are with you around, as part of this unit. He looks to the side, a brighter smile forming before he returns his gaze to us. I've lived a long time. I may just be a little overly cautious, but yes, I see. So if you romance one of them, you get... How am I going to do multiple runs? Oh my god, we'll have to talk about that later. They share another look, something private, and the way Ezra's cheeks darken under his golden gaze doesn't go unnoticed. Love it when my babies find love. There's history here, something precious and fully formed. They both seem so lost, much like all of the other wandering souls in this town. Maybe they just need a push. You two look good together. Leave them to it. Yeah, you two look... Wing Woman Reaper! Yes. You two look good together. You guys do. You guys do. I love it. I shipped them. I think I shipped them from the get-go. You look good together. You seem to care about one another a great deal. I hope I've helped even a little. Ezra bites his lip, fiddling with his sleeve, casting Finn a lingering glance. Finn, that... There you go! That's your fucking sign! Yes. The vampire hasn't taken his eyes off him, not once. Yes! Fuck yeah!
Well, I'm used to having so much company, being surrounded by those that I love. So going from that to whatever this is has been hard.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. Okay. I wish this was voiced, though. I don't want to voice his feelings. I do care about you immensely. He continues to look at Ezra, his fingers twitching at his side. I can't bear the thought of you paying dire consequences for being seen with me, but the thought of stepping back and letting it happen sickens me more. Silence hangs between them, between all of us, and yet they still look at each other like that. You should talk without me here. Ezra's blush. I mean, that would be nice. I groan, checking I have all of my weapons upon my person before I make a keen beeline for the door. You look good together. You are good together, clearly.
Are you trying to play matchmaker, Reaper? Ezra scoffs, lashes dipping. It's working. I can matchmake everyone else except for myself. Yeah! I'm good, okay? Legit, though. If y'all ever need a wing woman, I got you. I'm a good fucking wing woman. I just throwing that out there. I'm good. So if you need me, I'm here. Annoyingly and embarrassingly, I feel a yawn brewing, unable to stifle it. My fatigue suddenly catches up to me, and I find 2 pairs of wide eyes staring at me. Yeah, okay, I get it. I need to go, and you need to get it on, so... Tired, are you? Just a little. I should go. They both smile at me, watching as I part the curtain to leave. Thank you for today. For everything. Rest well, Reaper. Can I go rest in August's arms? Can I do that? The cool air hits my face, invigorating me enough to help me drag myself towards my bed. I take a few steps away from the shop, and I hear a familiar voice calling my name. Please, please, please. Yes! Yeah! I just needed the pronoun. Just needed the pronoun. I turn, smiling when I see them. They're not even on the screen in my heart.
I was hoping I'd catch you. We've much to discuss, I'm sure, but allow me to be a little selfish tonight, will you? Can I escort you home?
Okay, I feel bad because I feel like Piper, it's the only one who's alone right now. But if my night could go like Alcar and Omen's and Finn and Ezra's, that would be great. If we could, get to like second base, we could just set the whole inn alight. That would be fan fucking tastic, actually. So my heart, I am so horny for this person. My smile widens, and I could do little to deny them. Not when my heart sings at the mere sight of them. I'd like that very much. I eagerly take their hand, and we crowd close as we head for the wolf. Can you not leave? It's dangerous. You shouldn't leave. It's dangerous. You should stay here with me, because it's dangerous. The wolf is overfull and bustling tonight, and August and I manage to enter without really drawing anyone's attention. We stay close as we head for the bar, and August rests their hand at the base of my spine, leaning in to press their lips to my ear. Oh, fuck.
You really should lay low and get some rest, As tempting as drowning one's sorrows sounds.
Again, ways to get me in bed if you are in it too. Does nobody get that? Does none of the people I romance get that? You want me to rest, you want me to go to bed, you want me to be safe. Be there. Be in the fucking bed. I won't say no if you're also laying in the goddamn bed. It's like 2 + 2 equals 4. Person I'm interested in plus bed equals Reaper will lay down in bed. Ren, hello! Ren, wait. That's not... You're not sleepy, are you? Sleepy in Seattle, Chigo? No, okay. Ren knows Alec, never mind. Hi, Ren. How are you? Better question, who are you? Have we met before?
I need to know. I have questions that need answers. And the way Alex said hello back. Now I need to know. People, hi. I'm Reaper. Okay, it is Sleepy. Never mind. Okay. Whew. What's up, Sleepy? You have 2 accounts? No, but see, I remember that you go by Sleepy on some accounts and you go by Ren on others. So I was immediately like, is it you? I got you. But I knew. I was like, I think. I immediately thought it was you, but then I was like, oh man, am I being rude? Because maybe it was like one of Alec's friends, because Alec sent me a screenshot of someone that you were messaging that I was playing this game. I don't know. Anyway, hi Sleepy. Hi Ren. How are you? No, you're fine. You are absolutely fine. Use whatever account you want. I just want to make sure I know who is who. Doesn't mean anything, I'm just overly friendly. That's true, you really are. You're a good Ren, you don't need to change. I'll call you Sleepy too. I'll call you Sleepy. Sleepy, you don't need to change. You do not need to change, ma'am. How are you? Good evening. I'm trying to get this person into my bed. And you know what's funny? I'll be honest. Any of the characters I'm romancing, if they were just like in the bed, we don't even have to do anything sexual. I will literally just sleep. Just be in the bed. Cuddle me. Hell, you don't even have to cuddle me. Just be like lying in the bed and be like, pat, pat. Reaper. Come on. There you go. And I would fall asleep. I would go and I'd fall asleep like a dog. Because apparently I am a bitch for some of these people. Okay, I'm going to continue now. Ooh, okay. I wholeheartedly agree, but I'm not ready to say goodnight to them just yet. Get it, Reaper, get it! I have a craving for company, no matter how heavy my eyelids feel. I agree, but would you like to accompany me? What? They tense up, as if caught off guard by my proposal. We don't have to do anything. We could just lay down. Every invitation to bed does not have to equal sex, guys. It could just be I want cuddles. Just throwing that out there. But please say yes. I'll see that you get inside safely. No, come here, Bottom. No, you're gonna be in that bed. I just know it. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna pull something. You're gonna get in that. Just continuing. I just need to just keep going. Then a smile, and August is comfortable in their skin again. Come. Reminder, I live in the gutter. Oh. I know, Alec, he does. It's the same. Yeah, it is the same voice actor as Legoshi, who I love as well. Oh my god. I don't think I can delete that. Wait, can I? Whatever. I'm gonna worry about it. Come, only if you say it nicely. Sleepy. Basically. You come first. Sleepy's like, nah, I'm taking care of you. I love you. Come here, Bottom. I thought it was good. They let me lead the way, their eyes lingering on the densely packed crowd until we begin our ascent. I let the door click shut behind us, turning to watch August curiously take in the sight of my room. With suitcases I have apparently not unpacked yet? Reaper, we've been here for how many days? It's not very impressive, is it?
Do you want me to lie to you to save your feelings?
No, because if you did that, then I probably wouldn't be as attracted to you. I snort, shaking my head. Well, I've had worse than this, but it's certainly far from luxurious. We really should try and find you somewhere nicer to stay.
You'd think the agency would want to treat the person who is supposed to be our saving grace to at least a mattress that doesn't look so... lumpy.
I pass them and take a seat upon said lumpy mattress, tapping the space beside me. It's not that lumpy. Come on, try it. Smooth. I'm so smooth. I'm like, just sit on the bed. Next we're gonna lay on the bed. Next we're gonna cuddle on the bed. In-game Reaper has steps. In-game Reaper's ahead of IRL Reaper. And I approve. Ugh. If you insist. He's blushing. He was blushing. I watch them intently as they settle beside me, their hips wiggling as they try to get comfortable. I know it's a fruitless task, but I do love the face they're pulling.
I can only apologize on behalf of the enforcers for this torture we're putting you through. I'll ensure that whoever was put in charge of your accommodation is reprimanded at once.
I laugh, nudging them gently and reaching to take their hands in my own. These hands can surely cause much harm, but I've not even scratched the surface when it comes to seeing what they can do. But they're soft and elegant, their fingers long and unmarked, beautiful, just like August. Having fun there. It's been a long day, and I crave their contact, their warmth. I bring their hand to my lips, pressing a kiss to their knuckles. I love how forward we are. I love it. I fucking love it. I'm just admiring you. I'm certainly not going to stop you. I need more of these voice lines voiced. I need more of these lines voiced, please. Please.
You really were incredible today. Both you and Piper. Casimir only filled me in very briefly in passing, but I'm proud to have you both as my hunters.
Me and Piper were we were fucking badass. We were. They squeezed my hand, staring down at that point of contact. We couldn't have done it without you and Ezra. It was an excellent show of teamwork. Yes, I suppose it was. With a heavy sigh, August's smile fades, replaced with something that looks a lot like sadness and apprehension. Everything is about to change quite drastically, isn't it? How am I supposed to go to work each day and serve the agency knowing what we know? I turn to face them, making sure they're looking at me. You are not like them. You can help us change this, fix this. You're a good person, August. They swallow thickly, blue eyes wide. You really think that, don't you? I nod, maybe a little too enthusiastically. I do. We sit in comfortable silence for a while, nothing but the muted sound of laughter and glasses clinking coming from the tavern downstairs. Eventually, August gazes at the clock on my nightstand. Stupid fucking clock! Sighing heavily. I should head home. I haven't slept in my bed for almost 2 days now. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Kiss them goodbye. Can I have option C? Pull them down and say why go when there's a bed right here. Does anyone want to hire me to write otome games? Cause like I'm here. I got you. You guys really need some C options to just really get it going. I think I'm so fucking funny when I play these dating sims, and I really am not. I apologize, but I laugh at myself. Kiss them. Oh, yes, we're gonna kiss them goodbye. I'm sorry, this was a choice. If I don't have my C, we're definitely going with the heart option. I hate to see you leave. And I hate to leave. Then don't! If you hate it, then don't! I smile, twirling a long strand of their silvering hair around my finger. Promise me you'll go straight home, not to the office. With a playful sigh, they nod.
I promise, General.
This boy is a bottom! Oh, they're not a boy, but that was the only song I could think of. Oh, baby, don't put me in positions of power. Don't do that, because you will not leave this room. Oh. Wasn't that, am I crazy? Wasn't that a meme? Like, this boy is a bottom? Wasn't that a meme song? Am I going crazy? Someone, before we move on, I need to know. That was a legitimate meme, right? I'm not just making that up. I'm reading the chat, drinking a drink, and that does not go together. This person is putting me in positions of power, and I don't think they understand what that does to me. Googling it? Yes. Sleepy says, I don't know what happens behind the screen when you're Draley and I get to be Chani. We're gonna need some rated R D&D days. Oh, man. Okay, sorry. Sorry to anybody watching this in the future. I'll continue on. The way one of their brows climbs towards their hairline doesn't go unnoticed. And them calling me that does something. This person is a bottom and I'm a fucking top. You. I did that. What do. I gently curl my fingers in the front of their shirt, pulling them closer. Their breath hitches, and I press our lips together. It's slow, sensual, and I'll surely not forget it until the next time I get the privilege. We rest our foreheads together when we part, both smiling, eyes bright.
If this is you trying to get me to go home to sleep, you're doing a terrible job.
The game is really making me do that? I don't want that. I want you to stay. Please. I need you to stop. The lines, it really seems like I'm being like overly dramatic and theatrical. But I think this game does such a good job of having these funny lines and these caring, sweet lines, and there's just enough of both That it's not like, oh, this is like a super sweet dating otome, or oh, this is like an IRL dating otome where, you know, like you're gonna sleep with everyone the first 2 days. Like, there's such a nice middle ground that I actually feel like this is how you should feel with people you like. That you can make these little jabs, and you can be snarky in return if that's who you are. And it's just, I think a part of me freaks out because it seems so natural. Maybe not just because it's coming from August, although that is a very big part of it. But a part of it just seems so natural, and I love that about this game. I huff a laugh, still tasting them upon my tongue. I can't find it in me to apologize. Very reluctantly, we pry ourselves apart, and August stands to leave. Pull him back down. Please give me an option to pull him back down. Pull them back down. Good night, then, I suppose. Good night, August. Before they have the chance to take a step towards the door, the slit really threw me into another realm of thinking, so what? It slams open, hitting the wall with a thud. This is the sister of... There's twins. The brother is, likes Omen's sister, and this is... We thought... Oh, she might be evil. Long story short, she might also be evil. There stands a bloodied and beaten Aurora, a disheveled shell of the calm and collected woman I met just a week ago. I quickly move to stand by August's side. Magic flickers about their fingertips, their eyes bright, glowing vivid violet. Oh shit, yes. I place my arm in front of them to tell them that I have this. Aurora, what do you want? She leans against the doorframe, leaving a bloody handprint upon the wood. With a deep, ragged breath. Hunter babe, Enforcer Wilhelm, I think I may require your assistance. That voice will not stay. That is definitely not the voice I gave her in the beginning, but that is the voice I have given her at that exact moment. Hunter babe, I think I may require your assistance. August sighs heavily beside me, relaxing their tense posture and stepping forward.
Miss Woodridge, did you really just storm your way through the tavern looking like that?
Aurora's stance is visibly off-kilter, her legs shaking as she slides her hand down the doorframe. She's covered in blood, but the only injuries I can see are a few scratches on her forearm. It's too much to just be her own from a quick once-over. She hot, though. But she kind of crazy, and we don't put our dicks in crazy, guys. I've said that for forever. We don't put our dicks in crazy. She blinks at them once, twice, then completely and utterly blanks them, turning to me. Like I said, I require some assistance. They offer me a grimace, and I see her beginning to falter in the corner of my eye. I rush to her side in time to catch her before she slumps to the ground. Who or what did this to you? I help her settle upon the bed, August and I standing side by side as we wait for her response. I encountered a little trouble on my evening walk. August scoffs at that, staring at their nails and ignoring her pointed glare. They're like, I don't understand why you have a thigh-high slit and, sleeves coming off the shoulders and coming into my partner's hotel room, but I don't appreciate it. August is giving me territorial vibes, and I'm okay with it. Note to self, Reaper may have a removable dick. The world may never know. Me, the ace of the quarter, poke it with a stick. I want to see the fallout. Worst ways to die? Worst ways to die indeed. When you say trouble, a creature, the one that's been giving you hunters some actual work to do. Strange, because the first time I encountered it, it was far less hostile. I beg your pardon. In a split second, the atmosphere changes. Literally. Are their eyes changed? Oh, she pissed them off. August is about to go, ooh. August's fingers spark vivid violet, their eyes alight as they loom over the wounded woman with a fierce gaze. Calm them. Shit! No, I'm saving. Cause Cause I kind of want to watch. You rubbed off on them, August being bitchy? Right. Am I a bitch if I just watch them go off on her? I'm just gonna let August do what August does. To say I'm enamored with the way August lights up like this would be an understatement. There's something in the way the air feels when they use their magic. It's electric.
You mean to tell me that you've been liaising with the thing that's been killing my hunters? And you do it with a smile and a shrug.
I take a step closer to her, placing my hand upon August's arm. Their magic carefully dissipates, fizzling out until it's nothing but sparks at their fingertips. That wasn't enough to watch. No, I needed more. I wanted my whole room to go on fire. I wanted electric going through the lanterns. Oh. As they offer me a soft smile, Aurora scoffs loudly. You've got to be kidding me. So that's why you're all alone up here, That must be tricky for you and that precious moral code of yours, Willenheim. I should arrest you for being in contempt of the agency. You're lucky you came to us when you did. Aurora pouts and averts her gaze, as if doing so will minimize our presence. Lucky? I don't consider stooping to such a low level in coming to you as lucky. But I have no other choice. No, you don't. We shouldn't stay here. It's too dangerous having her in a public place. Where do you suggest? We're going to the office. With a heavy groan, August rolls their eyes.
I suppose my house would be the wisest. I am an enforcer after all. If we're going to be seen, then at least it will look like official business.
Work! We're working, Reaper. We're working. We just walk her through the tavern covered in blood?
How comfortable are you with being, theatrical?
Me or her? 'Cause me? Bitch, we got this. I know, I was, did you guys see me? Like, I was ready, and there was nothing. I'm sorry, babe, that was a little lackluster. I'm a little disappointed. I'm gonna be theatrical? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! I was excited. I thought we were gonna have, like, you know, a bitch fight over, like, who loves August more, you know, hair pulling. I was ready. I was ready to fight for the love of my life. Or, you know, them fighting over me. I would have taken it that way too. So either way works. Nope. Put the popcorn away, Sleepy. Nope. Didn't happen. After a successful exercise and distraction back in the Wolf, we rush Aurora across town to August's rather impressive abode without further incident. They stare at her with a crinkled nose as she removes her shoes at the door, apparently disgusted at the thought of having her covered in blood in their impeccably clean living area. Ooh, I don't know if August and I could live together. Popcorn's off the menu! Fuck!
Just don't get blood on the sofa. Please.
Noted. I take in my surroundings, and this home couldn't possibly be owned by anyone other than Augustus Willenheim. This is beautiful, August. Thank you. It's nice having my own little sanctuary, though I don't spend as much time here as I would like. I gravitate towards them, as I so often seem to these days, our fingers brushing as I take a seat beside them. Aurora clears her throat, her eyebrows climbing high. She stares at us from across the room. Look, bitch, you got something to say, fucking say it. Say it to my face, because I ain't got time for this shit. Took me too long for them to notice me. You're not gonna fucking ruin it for me, okay? If I want to have PDA, I'm gonna fucking PDA. Unless they tell me otherwise, because my partner says that they don't want it, then I stop. But if I get a say, we're doing it. Are you quite finished? Sorry, that was way, way off. Are you quite finished? I'd like to go home if we can get this over with. I quickly withdraw my touch, placing my hands in my lap, but the urge to reach out and touch them lingers.
Explain exactly what you've been up to, Miss Woodridge. In detail.
She crosses her legs, smoothing the rumpled, dirtied fabric of her skirt. Okay. August watches, appreciative of her attempt to collect herself, but perceptive that none of her filth makes contact with their home. No more than it must, at least. Firstly, in the interest of protecting myself, I want you to assure me that what I say here won't be used against me. From what I gather, you're working against the enforcers, so I suppose you'd do well to agree to this condition? August looks at me for confirmation, and I shrug, knowing that she's right. We can't afford for her to go to them at this point, to go to anyone but us. It stays between us. Good. Now, I understand that you're aware that the level of creature activity has increased here in Lunaris as of late, Enforcer Willenheim? August nods. Yes, but Harry has done an excellent job in putting systems in place to ensure that we're on top of it. The number of fatalities? How many times did I try to say, that word? Fatalities? I think it's fatalities, isn't it? The number of fatalities has significantly dropped in the last year, if that's what you're getting at. Aurora hums, contemplating their statement with a tilt of her head. Lunaris has had the lowest mortality rate of any town in the whole of Escria until very recently. Did you know that? They shift uncomfortably in their seat, avoiding eye contact with the both of us. She's playing a game, almost mocking August's obvious intelligence, I presume. Of course I was aware of that, yes. Don't you think that's awfully strange? That all of a sudden one of the most peaceful areas would turn into the epicenter of creature activity? That one day they began descending upon us in droves, stronger and faster than before. Did no one in your agency investigate a potential cause? I look at them again, assessing their reaction. My interest is considerably piqued. Sleepy, you might want to get the popcorn back. Lunaris was never on my radar before I was called here. I only knew of its existence because of Harry and James' notoriety, so I certainly didn't know this. Escria is made up of cities and towns far larger than Lunaris, so for Aurora to claim that this sleepy little place is the hotspot for creature activity is beyond alarming. August. With a deep breath, August responds.
I'm aware that there was an investigation, but that nothing was found. We chalked it up to the simple fact that we aren't doing a good enough job of eliminating the creatures as a country. That they are multiplying at a rate far quicker than we and everyone else can effectively handle.
Another quiet hum. I gather that she's simply testing them. Aurora knows a lot more than she's letting on, clearly, and it brings back a touch of her knowing resolve. So why in the last year has that magically gotten better? Until these recent murders began, Lunaris was relatively peaceful again, wouldn't you say? Not as peaceful as before, but an improvement was seen, yes. I'm no wiser than you, really, Enforcer, but I do know that the thing committing these murders is no ordinary creature. And I know that the method in which your precious leader has used to fix the problem is an unsavory one. But something isn't right here in Lunaris. Something is drawing them here, and whatever that something is, it's making them stronger. What happened last night? How do you know it? What happened last night? Tell us what happened last night. How did you find the creature? Aurora daintily clasps her hands in her lap, taking her time to respond. I often check the graveyard and the forest surrounding the Ayabec before I sleep. I like to know that there's no creatures out there that may need my help. You have Lux for that. Does she not do her job sufficiently enough? Lux is an incredible guard, but she doesn't care for creatures in the way that I do. She simply serves to protect us, not them. Why do you require a night guard exactly? Before Aurora can speak, August pipes up.
Because we were fed up of them calling in problems and using up our limited resources. The only real issues they ever had was some angry townsfolk with a kitchen knife.
If you hadn't already noticed, the Ayabec isn't exactly popular around here, so he signed Lux as an unofficial guard to keep watch. Anyway, as I was saying, I did my usually nightly check, and I heard something in distress in the forest. I found a creature. The creature. A ghastly-looking thing, but it was crying. Crying? August lets out a tiny burst of laughter, quickly covering their mouth once the sound has escaped. I cannot explain, but that's what it sounded like. Hunched over against a tree trunk, clutching the bark, just wailing. I approached it. It simply ignored me and retreated into the forest. But she holds out her arm, the gash is deep and angry. As you can see, it wasn't so uninterested in me this time. It attacked me, pinned me to the ground. I only escaped because it heard something and scurried off. Shit. I look at August, and they're pinching the bridge of their nose, their eyes closed. How do you know all of this? I'm gonna turn off my heater. It's a little warm in here. Bam. I look at Aurora, taking note of her confidence and her poise. It's impressive, but I can't help but wonder how the hell she knows all this information she's just unloaded on us. You know an awful lot about the Enforcers, even more than us, apparently. How? She shrugs, nonchalant, not quite getting the gravity? Fuck that one up too. Of the situation, I feel. People talk.
To the twins that alienate everyone by telling them they deserve to get gobbled up by monsters for daring to be afraid. Sounds unlikely.
Believe it or not, there are people in this sad little town that are more afraid of the Enforcers and your hunter pets than they are of the monsters. They see you talking to the things that lurk in the catacombs. The vampires, the lichen, the demon. They may smile and seem friendly, but they are just as much of an untamed creature as the ones that lurk in the woods that you don't allow to drink in the tavern or sleep in your beds. I watch as August rises and walks to stand in front of the fire. Aurora hasn't taken her eyes off me, her expression inscrutable. You need to see a healer. She shrugs, uncaring, sparing her bleeding arm a fleeting glance. Like I said, it's just a scratch.
She has gone through like 7 different voices from me, and I'm not even sorry.
She's right.
You don't know what the hell that thing is, and you're already unsettling enough without suddenly sprouting horns.
You should seek out Ezra. At least we know he'll be discreet. She stands and quickly heads for the door, as if the moment to leave this place couldn't have come sooner. Before she reaches for the handle... Wait. Yes?
Don't forget this kindness we've shown you here tonight. We could have thrown you in the dungeons for what you've been withholding, but I'd rather not see someone else disappear. Though our beliefs may differ, we are here to protect you.
I stand to join them, a show of solidarity in that promise. Aurora may not believe their words, but their purpose has and always has been to protect everyone. Stay out of the woods, Aurora. Creatures like this are not something you play house with. Make no mistake, this is something even you cannot feel sympathy for. It's killed mindlessly and unprompted. She smiles, and for the first time it seems genuine, if not a little reserved. I'll come straight to you if I see it again. And thank you. Finally, in the comfort of privacy, I offer August a sympathetic look as they turn to face me.
Okay, lots of info dump. Monster Aurora's had some interactions with it. First thing that went through my mind as soon as she went to the door was that we're in August's house and they just wanted a bed. They just wanted their bed. But if I'm really, really tired... See, Game, I'm sorry. Okay, before we go on, Game, don't let me down. Maybe Reaper just had small brain plans, like get them into my bed. Maybe Game had big brain plans, was like, no, get you into their bed. Like, maybe that was it. Maybe the Game has a big brain. Come on, Game. You're fondest of the pseudo-Soviet voice version? I have no idea which version that was, but thank you. Glad I just gave you guys options. It also was weird because when I changed the ear that my headphone was on, my voice sounded different, so I was like, shit! They look as tired as I feel. That was a lot. Is it bad that I remain unfazed by such conversations? Not knowing a bloody thing has become the norm, apparently. They take a seat, sinking deeply into the cushions with a grateful groan.
This town is infested with secrets. I can't wait until all of this is over. If it ever will be.
How am I supposed to do my job and protect these people when I'm left so in the dark? You care enough to keep trying, and that's all that matters. The people of Lunaris are lucky to have you, August. They look up to me, a gentle smile on their face. It touches their eyes this time. Something affectionate, reserved just for me. It'll be morning soon. With a heavy sigh, August curls their legs up beneath them. Yet another night of no rest. What's new in this town, I suppose I'd better try and get an hour or two of sleep. A pointed look, and I suspect a suggestion lingers on the tip of their tongue. One that they might be hesitant to utter. Game? Big brain? Big brain? Game? Big brain? Big brain, bring big brain, big brain, big brain. They are a bottom. Because I have to make all the moves. Rest with them or head back to the wolf. I'm not, no. If I can rest here, we rested here. Game. Big brain. Big brain. So I take it upon myself to make the suggestion. Myself. Or rather, I take a seat beside them, kicking off my boots and placing them neatly at the foot of the sofa. August's eyes grow wide when I offer them my arm, but they don't hesitate to sink into my embrace. I'm the one they lay on. Usually I lay on other people. This time they're laying on me. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I gotta play this with other romances because I gotta know if it's just with August or if this is you get the top energy with everyone. Just an hour or two? They smile as they nuzzle against my side, eyelashes already fluttering closed. Just an hour or two. I really wish the voice actor would have done that one. The weight of having them pressed against me lulls us both into a calming sense of peace. Finally. In no time at all, August and I fall into a deep, comfortable sleep. We didn't make it into any beds, but a couch, cuddle, and sleep is just as good, and I take it. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I wake, barely refreshed, but with an inkling. A gut feeling or something. The Ayabek is more desolate than I remember. The doors open easily enough, even though there isn't anyone there to greet me, and the chapel within has only pockets of sunlight where it streams through the cracked windows. The rest is drowned in shadows, but shadows that I know are safe, I guess. My instincts warn me of nothing else other than the two bright presences perched atop the dais at the far end. At the far end of the room. And, as they're here, I feel I don't need to worry about my own safety. Strange that I feel that way about two demonic entities of the highest class. Me, a hunter, alone in this abandoned temple, like the plot of some corny horror novel. Elaine and Omen's conversation peters out as I close the door behind me and approach them. The way they tilt their heads in perfect synchronization reminds me eerily of the Woodridge twins, but their expressions are quick to change to big, similar grins. Reaper, I didn't expect to see you here. He slides off the dais and comes down to meet me. I incline my head at him in greeting, but my eyes are on still seated Elaine. She stares back at me and smiles, bright and soft, and raises her delicate hand in a small wave. She's also really pretty. It's good to see you well, Elaine. Elaine beams at that, clapping her hands together. Oh, I have no idea what I did for her voice. I don't really have it in me to make any more voices. Maybe... Oh, it's good to see you too. I'm sorry the last time we met, things were so messy. With a small oof, Elaine pushes herself off the dais and approaches me as well, and my second, I suppose, impression of her is that she's far cheerier and much less cautious than Omen. There's a spring to her step, even as she strides, eating up the distance between us with wide, confident steps. She sketches a curtsy for me, and when I try to return it with a bow, she giggles. Thank you. I was hoping I'd see you again. We both were. I heard something happened with Aurora. Yes, Armoros looked so worried. She picks anxiously at the cuff of her sleeve as she mentions him. My eyes are drawn to the movement, as are Omen's. And is that my imagination, or is that a tiny crease between his brow? Does he not like Armoros? Before things can get awkward, however, I clear my throat. An idea strikes me. I have a question, actually, for both of you. Identical brown eyes blink at me. They really are twins, even if not human ones. When we were speaking with Aurora last night, she mentioned something. It seems in the last few years, supernatural activity has been at an all-time high in Lunaris. August figured it was only because the volume of creatures was increasing faster than the enforcers and our hunters could control them, but we have our doubts. And I know instantly I was correct to doubt, as the air around us seems to shift and change. Omen sucks in a deep breath, his hand going to clutch at the back of his neck, eyes averted. Elaine purses her lips and clasps her hand in front of her, but she keeps her gaze on me. For a moment, she's no longer a soft-eyed woman with large teeth and a pretty smile. For a fraction of that moment, I perceive her as the thing behind these human details. Something old and seething and immense gazes at me through those eyes. The pressure near crushes my lungs with the force of her presence. Then it dissipates, so fast I could be convinced I was imagining it. And it's because Omen's hand is on her shoulder. No, it's fine. Reaper isn't trying to... He trails off. Elaine pats his hand, but slides it off and turns to face me fully. The smile is back, if just a little sharper than before, and she raises a hand. I almost flinch, but all she does is point at my weapon. Can you please remove your hand from that? That's a lot to ask of me after this little... It's a lot to ask of me after that little display. Elaine inclines her head. You have a point, I suppose, but all the same, it'll do you no good here. She's right. Galling that she would point it out so matter-of-factly, but even as I reluctantly tear my fingers from my weapon, the answer I was seeking strikes me. It was you, wasn't it? You're the reason for the increase in paranormal activity around Lunaris. It isn't her fault, but mine. Omen is still rubbing at the back of his neck, as though worrying an old scar. When he meets my gaze, his aura is dimmed. Sad. Omen?
Some mortal years ago, I had an argument with my father.
He pauses, mouth moving without sound. Elaine shifts on her feet, where I watch her from the corner of my eye, but she doesn't move. Her presence is once again extinguished and kept tightly under control.
It ended in my departure to your realm. He was unhappy with me leaving and tried to prevent me crossing over. I had to go into hiding, and in the journey between, it's possible I might have damaged the boundaries between our worlds. Here in this town.
Omen! Baby! Oof! Big oof! Oh.
And your father isn't planning on making a trip across to get you back, is he? The thought leaves me cold as much as it makes me want to stare at the ceiling and wonder out loud what exactly this town has done that caused so many fucking problems to become attracted to it like flies to a bloated corpse. That would just be the thing we need, wouldn't it? Lucifer himself coming through to give us another slap on the ass? No, he can't wander so far, not as far as us. And Omen took, measures to stop us from finding him. She gives Omen a look, but he purposefully ignores her. My eyes are on the hand he's still using to rub the back of his neck. I assumed it was a nervous habit, but now that I'm paying close attention, I can see something that looks like it might be a scar snaking out from under his collar. It's difficult to spot, though, And as if he's thinking the same thing, Omen yanks his collar up to hide it. Elaine presses close to his side, their shoulders touching. Their tails intertwine briefly, almost a hand squeeze gesture of its own, before she leans away again and looks at me. We apologize for the danger we have brought to this place. It isn't me you should be apologizing to, I think. Omen gives me a pained look, but inclines his head.
You're right. I didn't know the boundaries would be so badly affected by my crossing. By all means, destroying the brand, the markings that allow my father to seek me out should have been enough. I also hoped the boundaries would heal on their own, as they do. Likely they are, but too slowly. Perhaps.
He trails off, looking at something behind my shoulder. I turn to follow his eyes. Armoros Woodridge stares at us from where he's half peeking from the front door. His eyes widen like a cornered rabbit when he realizes we've noticed. But before I can even open my mouth to reassure him, Elaine makes a gleeful little noise and runs to Armoros. Omen snorts, the sound almost a laugh. I was almost afraid that you don't like him. He kept the news of Elaine's arrival from me. That should be enough for me to resent him. He says that, but his eyes are soft as we look on. Elaine is holding Armoros' hands now, who looks remarkably less afraid, and whatever they're talking about is too low for me to hear, but his smile is bright. I see her smile too, and her tail curls affectionately around his waist. Aww! They make their way back over to us, Armoros eyeing me warily. I nod at Armoros when he glances at me again. The way he seems to jump a little before smiling back is almost amusing. Have you come to fetch me or Elaine? Neither, actually. I've come to tell you that Aurora will soon be here. I wanted to... He trails off uncertainly, probably not sure about betraying his own sister's view on things yet. I'm not sure how much of that I can sympathize with, but after the mess last night, I'm nothing if not glad I don't have to see that woman again just yet. I have a feeling she would have something galling to say about all of this. This that I should also make a report on. Okay, wow, that was really confusing for me. I scratch my head thinking about what exactly will go in the mission report for this entire mess. Just considering it already causing me a soul-deep pain. Paperwork. I need to go find Alcar anyway. Oh, that would be a good idea. I hope that I'll see you later, Reaper. I'm sure you will. He hums in agreement, reaching for me as though he wants to put his hand on my shoulder, but he seems to think better of it at the last moment and turns it into an awkward wave before walking away. Aw, you can hug me. Or put a hand on my shoulder. That's okay. I linger for a moment longer, watching Armoros and Elaine's conversation. Armoros is smiling at something she says, and the last thing I see as I turn away from them is Elaine kissing his cheek. Oh, that's so cute, though. It's so cute. What's up, Lion? Good evening. You need to get back into this game. I enjoyed it when I first played it. I love it. This is my first playthrough, and I adore it. I want to do all the romances. Like, even though the mystery will be gone, like, 'cause I'll know what'll happen, I want to see all the romances. Guys, I've been live for about an hour and a half. I want to take a quick break, stand up, stretch. My partner came home, so I want to say hi to him. But I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. So take a break, stand up, stretch, get some water, get some snacks, all that jazz. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. So I just really quickly, please look at the Be Right Back screen where she has like a mug and she has some potato chips in her hands. And then I'm going to go back over to the game. Mug. Potato chips. Didn't mean for that to happen, but that is what happened, and I got a little snacky. Lion, how are you? I think all the characters just need some Reaper love. I have so much love to give. I will love them all. I love all the characters in this game. Well, all the romanceable characters. Like, I could romance all of them and, like, be just ecstatic. August is definitely number one, but everyone else also just good shit. I'm gonna turn down this light because I think that's not helping my headache. The light is not helping. There we go. Lion, how you been though? Welcome back. Thank you, Tomfy. Welcome back, everyone. Whew. Okay. Again, I'm not feeling 100% today, but I do want to finish this game. So, I'm just going to jump right back in. The streets are dead empty when I leave. It's eerie almost, this sudden stillness. As though the town itself is instinctively aware of the wrongness it's experiencing, withdrawing into itself. I wonder truly how much the people know, how much they're willing to know. From what Aurora said, it hasn't always been this way for Lunaris, and I find it hard to imagine this before. It must have been years ago, according to what she said at August. But all Omen and Elaine have done is confirm that there was an increase in supernatural activity, not what the enforcers have done to combat it. So, Alec in the chat, is our resident conspiracy theorist here, and he said, is Harry possessed by Lucifer trying to get the barrier back, like, up or back off? But what connection does that have to enforcers and hunters? Because those are the people who are dying, has been hunters. Nor did their affirmation lend anything to ease the growing dread in me. The one that's been sitting like poison in the back of my mind since I first started snooping in August's office for Aya's records just a few weeks ago. I'm a general, but I'm still just another hunter in the end. The enforcers, the allies, the support network at my back all account for much of my success and strength. It dictates how I'm to move, act, think, and now what if I can't even trust it to hold my weight? That I don't know the full truth is nothing new. That I'm only ever told enough to commit myself to the contract at hand is nothing new. But those deliberate acts of withholding information have always been passed off as an attempt to protect the hunters. And for the most part, that's been true. Not this time, though. The sound of a bird taking flight snaps me out of my thoughts. I shake my head, blink, and look up at the sparse, twisting branches of the forest. Somehow my feet have taken me here. Taking me on a path I didn't know I could remember so well, actually. And when I look down at the ground, I see the rock to which Alcar hides his cave. He hasn't bothered to keep the trapdoor concealed, I realize, as I walk around it. There the entrance is, inviting to all. Thinking about the half-lichen, I doubt that's true, but hesitantly, I kneel by it and knock. A long moment pauses with no response. Just as I was beginning to feel silly, it's daylight. Sorry, let me do that again. A long moment passes with no response. Just as I was beginning to feel silly. It's daylight. He's probably in town. It suddenly swings up so fast and nearly hits me in the face. Alcar tilts his head, ears perked. His expression slowly morphs into a grin, if a tired one. You got a warrant? That's not what guests bring with them on a house visit, Alcar. Depends. I shift, intending to sit, since honestly, I'm not sure if he's going to let me into his house. The moment I start to, however, Alcar retreats back into the cave with a beckon. He's already gone, and if I don't follow, the trapdoor is going to fall on my knees, so I hastily follow him down. The latch is a little difficult to work out, but after a moment I manage to fasten it the way I think it's supposed to be fastened. By the time I get into the cave properly, which looks the same, with just a bunch of messy blankets and pillows on one of his benches, proof that he really did just wake up, Alcar is already across the room. I watch him throw firewood into a small stove and put a kettle on to boil. What brings you here, mighty hunter? Instincts. Alcar throws me a smirk. He opens an iron chest next to the stove and pulls out a jar of something dried, then joins me by the cushions. Prying the lid open, he offers me the treat. Is this dog chow? If you're a dog, everything you eat is dog chow. So are you a dog? Depends on who's asking. No, mate, it's fucking candied fruits. I snort, but take a piece. So I'm not under arrest. Nothing has exploded in the town that I know about. You cut your feelings on something? No, it is then I realize I don't know what the hell I've come to him for, really. Comfort? Going to Alcar for comfort? When I have General August? Not likely. Though now that I'm here, there is something I need to tell him. The hunter you attacked. Well, the one whose attack you were imprisoned for, I should say. Alcar's wolf ears immediately flattened to his head. I can see his jaw clench, but he looked straight at me, red eyes sharp. Yeah? His name is Azazel. Yeah, Azazel. We found signs of him in the dungeons. Alcar inhales sharply, then sighs, the relief evident in the drop of his shoulders. But then he raises his eyebrows.
Wait, in the dungeons? The dungeons where they kept me? What did he do?
We don't know, but he was there, and I'm sure he was at the very least alive when you were taken in. Then why did they... I don't know. Alcar snorts, and this time the sound is bitter. He gets to his feet and begins to pace, tightening the bandages around his hands. I can feel his upset, the intensity of it, and under all that, brewing resentment. I can't blame him. You keep using past tenses. What happened to this Azazel bloke? I don't know that either, which is the problem. Alcar pauses and looks at me in disbelief. After a moment, however, he sighs and comes back to sit down again. Guess that's why you're here. To tell you, yes.
Your employers sure like to keep shit hush-hush. Figured as much. But thanks for telling me. It's been sitting like a fucking gravestone on my mind since... Well, now I feel pretty fucking bummed out, actually. I can't believe they put me through that shit for something that never even happened.
I'm sorry. This shouldn't have happened. They had no right.
They don't need rights. They only needed a reason and the upper hand.
What's wrong is wrong. He's right. Are you always this pessimistic? I mean, what's wrong is wrong. The bitter pessimism in Alcar's words sting, but I shake my head. There's right and there's wrong. They owe you an apology. We owe you an apology. Since it seems we can't find a fucking explanation for anything that's happened. Why are you sorry for something you can't control? Because I'm a hunter. Just because. Alcar laughs, short and sharp, but he clasps me on the shoulder. And what are you gonna do about all this, Reaper? I'll find the truth. That's all I can do, isn't it? No, that's what I must do. Now that we've come this far. Then that's all I ask too. His hand closes around my wrist. I raise my eyes from the floor to look at him, and the sheer intensity with which he stares back at me. The sheer sincerity in his eyes almost carries the force of a blow. Thank you. I like it when, like, the things say thank you and it's just nice. It's just nice and good feelings and, oh, I love it.
Love it.
Knowing that Azazel is the name of a major demon and we just talked about Big Lucy, that's, yeah. I don't, there's some, I thought we were much closer to the end. We might not be. But nope, I'm finishing this game. Because I can sleep tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I can sleep. I venture deeper into the catacombs, the darkened tunnels becoming somewhat familiar to me now. I hear a quiet laugh, and I smile to myself as a figure appears from the shadows. Knew it. What's cooking? Good looking? Hello, Raven.
May I escort you to Lord Casimir's lair? I mean, not that you have a choice. I'm terribly bored.
I begin walking, and Raven falls into step by my side. Though she walks backwards, those crimson eyes not leaving my face for even a second. Why are you bored?
Sun's up. Can't do much.
Sun's up. Can't do much other than annoy Finn, and now you're here to do that, I assume. More like work, I suppose? She snorts again, and it's quickly becoming a familiar sound.
He works too much. All of you do.
Then she skids to a stop in front of me as we reach Finn's door, her hand raised.
Listen, I just want you to know we have your back.
Not that Finn wouldn't have already told you that, but
it's important to me that you know.
We like Raven, too. We like Raven. The way she looks at me tells me I can believe her. That Raven is loyal to a fault, and that I'm lucky to have such allies. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that.
Sweet. Now go do your boring, important people stuff, I guess. I'll try not to interrupt.
In a flash, she's gone, absorbed by the darkness. The door to Finn's room opens with a quiet creak before I can raise my fist to knock, and he greets me with a smile. Afternoon. Please come in. I eagerly step inside, the candlelight that flickers in his lavish quarters decidedly more inviting than the dank hallways. I heard Raven lurking. She didn't bother you, did she? I shake my head as he moves to lean against his desk. She was fine, if not a little strange. He tilts his head this way and that, feigning tossing around a deep thought in his mind before grinning. Strange is her specialty. We should discuss Fiero. Discuss what Piper and I found down there. His expression neutralizes, his posture becoming tense. Yes, we should. I have some concerns, as I'm sure you do.
What could they want with his blood, Finn?
I'm no expert, but if I'm not mistaken, vampire blood can be harmful to anything that isn't of your kind. He stares off into the distance for a moment. The look is pensive, as if he's considering his next words very carefully.
What do you know of your initiation? Of what they put you through when you're chosen?
Is this gonna be some like Grey Warden shit where I drank vampire blood to see if it would kill me? I open my mouth to respond, but I find myself having nothing to say. I remember little of what happened back when I was just a child, back when I first arrived at the academy. I remember waking up and feeling different, feeling strong. I frown, frustrated that I can't recall such a pivotal moment in my life, the moment that quite literally made me who I am. I can feel him watching me carefully, and when I meet his gaze, his eyes are sad.
I know little of what they did to make you the way you are, but I've been around long enough to hear rumors. Nothing about what's happening here adds up. Of that much I'm sure. The only person who has answers is Harry, but we can't even trust the man who swore to lead and protect you.
If they're taking Fiero's blood, it's not with good intention. Vampire blood can be incredibly dangerous if used with malicious intent. We need to get him out of there. I search my brain for ideas, solutions, anything. The silence we stand in is heavy with our contemplation, and something hits me.
When I first encountered the creature, it almost felt like I'd been thralled. As if it had compelled you to just freeze. It manipulated you. Manipulated. Then something clicks. Ask about Fiero's abilities, ask about the rumors. We're going to ask about both, but let's go Fiero's abilities. So Fiero has the power to like mask his like emotions, his like aura or something, I believe. Empath, in one word, empath. Fiero's an empath, right? He can both feel emotion and manipulate it. Yes, and he's incredibly powerful. Levi wouldn't have looked at him twice if he wasn't different. There are other vampires that have such abilities. Even I can influence people's thoughts, but not to the extent that he can. Are they somehow giving the monster Fiero's blood, and that's causing him to have the same abilities as Fiero? I think about the implications of that kind of power falling into the wrong hands. How they leave me feeling leaden in place. Can these abilities be transferred, say, through consuming his blood? I can't say I've ever heard of such a thing being done, but certainly not impossible. That creature, if it has been given his blood, why? What could that possibly achieve? I take a deep breath, trying to gather my thoughts. They're already heavy in my mind at what this might mean. Something new. Something powerful. Okay, and then ask about the rumors of what happens to hunters. The rumors you've heard about the initiation. Can you tell me? He grips the edge of his desk, the wood creaking beneath his fingertips.
There are many things about the agency's practices that I've heard over the centuries. None of them are particularly kind, but most sound too far-fetched to be plausible. My personal favorite is that hunters grow on trees. Were you grown on a tree?
No, I think I have parents. I laugh, rolling my eyes. Point taken. Not all of them are exactly sane rumors, then. No, but with everything that's been going on around here lately, stranger things have happened. I process everything as best as I can on such little sleep, Same! Such little sleep. Yet again feeling out of my depth, but somehow closer to the truth. Our priority is getting Fiero out of there, but we also have other concerns to attend to. I can have the clan working on an extraction plan. Now we know exactly where he is. Leave that to us. Or at least that's one less thing for you to worry about, right? Though I could use your help enlisting Merriman to assist. We could do with someone on your side. Consider it done. You'll let me know if you need me too, though. He nods, reaching for the door to open it for me. Of course. Now, stay safe, won't you? I will. Just need to see Ezra about our little demon friends. Well, have fun with that, Reaper, and good luck. The shop is busy when I arrive, but Ezra does an excellent job of remaining professional when he spots me. I linger in the corner while he rings up his final customers, surveying the volumes upon volumes of magical literature he has on display. The sleepy white cat from before is curled up on the countertop, and she lazily raises her head when I approach as the bell signals that the final customer has left. Her eyes glow a vivid aquamarine, and she's certainly unlike any feline I've seen before. Her name is Coco. Fun fact, when I played World of Warcraft, I played a night elf hunter, and I got a Black Panther every time. And I named my Black Panther Coco every time because it was dark. It was black. It was a Black Panther. And I named it Coco. Fun fact about Reaper. Man, I need to... Where's my sticky notes? I want to write that down. So when I'm doing editing, I don't
I can have this.
Oh yeah, fun fact. Her name's Coco. He scratches her chin and she purrs her thanks before gracefully jumping down, heading for the back room with a swish of her tail. She's got a bit of an attitude problem. I think I've spoiled her a little too much. How long have you had her? His mouth twists to the side while he thinks. She followed me home one night when I was a child. Maybe 10, 11 years ago? She's not exactly a normal cat, but I've never really bothered to find out what she might be or where she's from. She's just Coco. We'll value her privacy. He's a witch and has a cat. Get it. I get it now. No, I had better. I don't know why I named it Coco back then. And then when I named Panthy in D&D, it was just like, I couldn't think of a name. Panther, Panthy. That works, because I wasn't good at names at the time. I was happy with Draylee. I made that name. I couldn't think of another name.
What can I do for you? Is it about the tall, blonde, utterly terrifying woman you sent my way last night?
Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you. Sorry. I grimace, taking a deep breath. My mind is once again overflowing with revelations, new information I barely had time to process. Sorry about that, but no. I had a chat with our demon friends. I study his expression carefully, but I see nothing to indicate that he has any idea what I'm about to say. And? How adept are you at closing hell portals? What? I almost can't help but laugh at the way his eyes widen. Then a flicker of realization, his shoulders sinking under the weight of it.
Oh no, I can't believe I didn't think to check. I've been so caught up with everything else that I just... Fuck.
Has Ezra cussed before? Oh my god, that was adorable. I believe in you. I believe in you. We have no choice. I believe in you. He's obviously distressed that such a thing could fly under his radar, and I gather that Ezra has quickly put the puzzle pieces together. Ezra isn't stupid. He knows what this means, what the tear between realms has brought upon this town. We can and will fix this. There must be a spell, a ritual. He clears his throat, snapping himself from his daze. Excuse me.
Yes, I mean, there will be, not that I'm familiar. It will require a great deal of research, and I doubt I'll be able to do that alone.
Which is why I'll get the love of my life to help you. Wasn't he your teacher? Weren't they your teacher? Excuse me. Weren't they your teacher? August? I'm on it. I know what my baby can do. He smiles.
August is very powerful, as I'm sure you can already tell. So, with their help, hopefully it's something we can achieve.
I would, Ezra, between me and you, I would actually like to see them go a little farther, because I've seen electricity and I've seen things get really bright. I have yet to see this person just go full out, and I kind of turned on just thinking about it. So if you can help me get them to do that, I would be indebted to you forever, my friend. Like, that's just all I want. I don't doubt either of you for a second. I look at him as he processes all of this, his fingers visibly twitching at his side, eyes flicking to the endless rows of books that line his walls. Ezra, I know you can do this. Please don't worry. He offers me a smile, but it's a sorry thing. Timid, almost.
I'm glad that you have some faith in me, at least. I'm just so angry with myself. I was the first person Omen found when he arrived. I should have known.
No. Oh, I don't think anybody could have known, man. I tended to his wounds, saw the markings. I should have checked. Markings? I think back to the odd way that Omen rubbed his neck. Demons from other realms often have a sigil or rune that grants them access to their home, so it would make sense for him to have one, I suppose. But healed? To what extent did Omen go to? You should ask Omen. It isn't my place. Of course. But I think you can give yourself a pass on this one. It isn't exactly common to have a Prince of Hell stumble into your shop, is it? It takes him a moment, but a small smile crosses his lips.
I appreciate the faith you show in me. I'll try my best. Anything to keep the town safe.
Now, do you want to tell August, or shall I? Please be me. The very loud burst of laughter tells me I might be the one tasked with such a pleasant conversation. Hey, sweetie. No, I know you haven't slept. Here's some coffee. Ezra gave me, some sweets for you as well. Also, we might have a demon portal problem. Have I mentioned how good you look on little to no sleep? That's gonna go well. Excellent. Piper opens the door with a smile as I advance to the next stop on my tour. Afternoon. Just gonna stand there or what? I roll my eyes, kicking off my boots as I enter. We take a seat upon the sofa, Piper tucking her feet beneath her, relaxed in her surroundings. I had an eventful evening. She sits a little straighter, eyebrows quirked in interest. Oh, yeah? Yes. With your favorite cultist, actually. The noise that she makes is interesting. Her. How awful for you. My sympathies. Rather you than me, though, I suppose. What gives? She's not Brit. She does... God, she has such a good voice. All of them have great voices. The voice actors on this I will never get over. Oh, the usual, just her making friends with the thing terrorizing us. Normal cultist stuff. I wish I could say I'm surprised. Was it at least a productive conversation? Yes, it helped, which is better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. I take a deep breath, considering my next words carefully. We should talk about Aya. About what we found down there. Her shoulders slump, and she averts her gaze, her eyes sad. Yes, I haven't stopped thinking about it at all. Fiyero, Aya, everything.
How can we work for people who do that? Who forge records, who imprison their own for nothing?
Aya is innocent, that much I know. And Azazel? He's down there because he supposedly got attacked? It continues to make no fucking sense. I agree with her, but we have little time for frustration. We have to begin acting. Now. The clan are preparing to get Fiyero out of the dungeons. We can't leave him in there. Not now. Wait, we can't leave him in there. Not now we know what they're doing. Not now after we know what they're doing. Finn was wondering if you'd mind assisting them? Of course I will. Anything to stick it to those arsehole enforcers. Now I'm gonna tell her. Sleepy says Draylee has a panther and waited until nearly level 12 for her to get a magic bow. Look, I waited till level 12 before we buffed Panthy's HP too. Do you remember?
He had like an HP of 12, and we were like, wait a second, a level 12 Panther shouldn't be 12 HP. And then we buffed him that. I don't die, bitch. Draylee doesn't die. Don't, God, DM, please, no, don't take that as a test, please, 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 God, merciful, beautiful, humble, amazing God, please don't take that as a challenge to kill my character. I'll never go back to D&D again. Yeah, let's mention the blood. I feel a little stupid for having such an idea, but after what Finn told me about the blood, I can't get it off my mind. When I encountered the creature, it was almost as if it had thralled me, like it sapped away all of my free will. Piper frowns, shifting a little closer, waiting for me to continue. What if they're taking Fierro's blood? Wow, can I speak? What if they're taking Fierro's blood to give to this creature? To make it stronger, better. She takes a while to respond.
If they are, why? Why would they need to mess around with the things we're supposed to be killing? Our purpose is to rid the planet of those things, not to make them stronger.
She's right. It makes no sense. Could what's his name be trying to make the monsters like an army so that there aren't hunters? So that way like his partner would be safe and like they wouldn't go out into the field anymore? Okay, I'm gonna head off for the night. Starting to get really tired from today. Have a good night, Miss Reaper, and good luck. Night, Tompy. Sleep well, my friend. I appreciate you being here. Oh, sleep, sleep. We need to figure out their endgame and fast. I pause, watching her carefully. She looks so tired. We all do. How are you doing after all of this? She huffs a quiet little laugh, shrugging. I don't really know.
Before all of this, I was just angry. Angry that I got punished for caring too much, which isn't something I ever really did before. Now I just feel numb.
It's going to be okay, Piper. It has to be. Right. How could it possibly get any fucking worse? I grimace and Piper laughs.
Don't say that. Now we're really fucked.
With a groan, I reluctantly tear myself from the comfort of her sofa. The mere thought of dragging myself across the street to the wolf makes me want to weep, but I really should check in with August. I need to go and visit our dear enforcer. Piper waggles her eyebrows suggestively, and I realize I've made a terrible mistake. Not like that. I mean, yes, I want it like that, but knowing them, it's not going to go that way. Piper, I truly can't believe you. I mean, I can. August is gorgeous. She gets it!
Yo. Okay, for the record, IRL, I'm very monogamous. Like I'm too jealous of a person to not be monogamous. But in this game, if they had given me Piper and August as like a little group, like they did the others, I would not have said no. Cause those two are my tops. Like those are her and them were my top tier. She's such a close second. Like she's like this much. She was this much below August. But the fact that you got them to remove that stick that they had firmly lodged up their arse, a miracle. Piper paints a vivid picture. Okay, well, they're not that bad.
She snorts. I love her laugh. You have to say that. You're the one getting all cozy with them. I head for the door, leaving her snickering on the sofa. Goodbye, Piper.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I love her. Even if you don't romance her, Piper's like BFF material. Best friend for fucking ever. Okay, what is going on in my chat? Oh, merciful DM, thank you, God. Thank you, God. God, sorry. God, sorry. Oh, I love it. People are getting into more getting into D&D stuff in my chat. I love it. I'm here for it. In the aftermath of what we learned, August and Ezra were quick to action, gathering supplies and the instruments required to perform the spell. That was the first day. Then time stretched on. 1 day. 2 days. 4. A week. Knowing that everything was leading up to this moment and that it might not even work was stressful to say the least. What if they couldn't close it? What if the creature's still that strong without this unseen force feeding it? Those worries lingered, but I found ways to distract myself. I hunted nightly. I spent time training with Piper, studying with August. There was also private time spent with August. Good job, Reeps. Hell yeah. Stolen minutes with them amongst all the chaos, fleeting moments that only solidified my feelings for them. Then a knock at my door one night. The news I'd been waiting for. I step outside just in time to watch the sun set over the horizon. The sky darkens and the clouds are tipped with orange, then purple, until all that hangs over me is endless black. Somehow I feel lighter than ever as I head for the forest. A funny kind of hope settling in my gut. Ezra and August are strong alone, but together? I think back to that moment in Ezra's shop, the reconciliation between the two, the shift in how they hold themselves, a weight finally released. Together, I have no doubt that they're unstoppable. There's only one way to find out. Omen and Elaine had entered our realm right on the edge of town, just as the cobblestones fade into dirt. The trees are denser here, everything a little less ominous. I find Ezra and August exactly where they said they would be, both of them looking a little pensive. Oh, they're in different clothing. They're in armor. Oh, see, they weren't always in armor. This is different. This is a different outfit. I am turned on again. Just don't stop. Actually, don't stop doing that, please. Reaper, right on time. I know you don't suffer tardiness. Very good. Now, shall we just get on with it, I suppose? Ezra's already laid out his supplies, a neat little pile of strange things you could only ever find in a magic shop. There's also a symbol drawn on the forest floor that looks startlingly similar to a pentagram with a few minor changes. Ezra catches me looking and offers me a shrug as if saying, "Of course us closing a portal to one of the many hells would require such a thing. Just another day in Lunaris. Let's just get this over with." He pulls a vial from his belt. He pulls a vial from his belt, the liquid dark and viscous. From my experience, I recognize it as demon blood. Do they have the same eye colors? No. Ezra's a little bit more like aquamarine, greenish, and August is like more in that blue.
So August is more blue, and Ezra's is a little bit more like green.
Omen gave it willingly. I didn't stab him or anything. I think we know that, Ezra. Just checking. He pours the blood upon the ground at their feet, the faintest shimmer shining in the grass when it makes contact. They join hands and begin chanting.
It reads like something the drawn SpongeBob. Do you guys remember the episode of SpongeBob where it's like a doodle SpongeBob, and he has like the pencil, he's like the way this stuff is spelled out reminds me of Doodle Bob.
From the fire of earth to the fire of hell.
Baby? Baby?
Okay, I am officially turned on.
Mahominoy! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Ezra?
I am surrounded by very hot people who can do magic. And please take me now. Please, right now on the forest floor. Please, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, please. That's all I want. The shimmer grows in luminosity. It pulses brighter, brighter still, until it's almost blinding. I step back, watching as their grip on one another tightens, their eyes aglow, legs shaking. Ezra almost falters, but August holds him steady, gives him strength. Can you get off my thin skin, please? We call to he who rules this realm. Close this gate. The ground beneath our feet rumbles. It stutters and shakes from their incantation, a vibration I feel deep in my bones. Close this gate. Then, anytime it says then, I get scared. Stillness. Silence. Slowly they release one another, exchanging appraising glances at their current state. There is some haggard breathing, but they're apparently fine. They turn their attention back to the tear. Or former tear. Y'all did it! Is it done? Did it work? Perhaps the question was too soon. It tumbles out before I can stop it, and it echoes loudly. Yet if seeing that hazy portal wink out was anything to go by, I damn well better ask.
I think it did. The energy still lingers, but I no longer feel anything pulling at me. Not like I did when we first arrived.
The only way to know for sure is to get Omen or Elaine to check for us.
I can't. Ezra's interrupted by a chorus of yelling and terrible screaming. Fuck! As if all at once the air is kicked from our lungs, and whatever brief moment of relief we had is extinguished at the sound.
It's coming from town. But we need to...
I'll clean up here. Go, I've got this.
Be careful. I don't want to leave him, but... We both look at him, hesitant. But time is of the essence, and we know we have no choice. Stay safe. Head straight home as soon as you're done. You've exhausted yourself enough for one evening. I will. Lunaris is in chaos. There's blood on the streets of its owner. I'm not entirely sure, but I know exactly what it is the second I see Piper rushing towards us, her daggers drawn. Her aura thrums with adrenaline and it bleeds into mine at her approach.
Report.
It's that thing. I saw it with my own eyes. Ugly motherfucker, isn't it? Where is it now?
It was heading straight for headquarters. Had this mad look, like it couldn't see anything else. The witches scared it off and distracted it. It scurried into the forest, but I couldn't catch it.
The forest where we just left Ezra? Good. No one should face it alone. Reaper is right. We cannot risk losing anyone else. Especially not you two. We have to end this. Are we ready? Are we ready? Like, yes, we do, but are you guys ready? My heart races. Its uneven thump rattles my ears. I can't help but feel like we're not ready for this. Like we might never be ready. Guys, I think... Guys! But it's my duty. I look at the townsfolk and see the fear in their eyes, and I know that it's time. We should... Yes, we have no time to waste.
I'll stay here. They're afraid. This is their nightmare. I can at least try to make sure they feel safe.
Piper, I love you. I look off into the distance, the forest calling to me. The tips of my fingers tingle, every nerve ending set alight as my adrenaline spikes. Well, I'm the thing that monsters have nightmares... Wait, no, I can say that better. No. Well, I'm the thing that monsters have nightmares about. Nope, okay, we're done. Nope, okay. Anyway, monsters fear me. That's basically what the line's saying. Monsters fear me. I'm a bitch. Like, they fear me. So let's finish this. Guys. We head towards the forest, leaving the town in chaos behind us. I stop dead in my tracks as the houses fade out, something telling me to pause, to think. August, are you sure you... I pause, taking a breath. I'm trying to think. What does the partner have to do with this? Why could we hear his voice? Oh my god. You don't need to put yourself in danger for me. If anything happened to you... They grab my arm, stopping me in my tracks and pulling me close, practically nose to nose. When their brow rises, I realize I'm in trouble.
Remember who you're talking to, Hunter. I'm your superior. You don't tell me what I should and shouldn't do.
Yeah, but you're also someone I really, really love, so I want to protect you. Kiss them, embrace them. Kiss. Fuck you, kiss. I can't help but notice the way their voice cracks, their carefully constructed facade crumbling as their fingers tighten around my arm. They're scared too. Scared of losing me, just as I am of losing them. I curl my fingers around their wrist, prying them away, but instead of letting their hand fall, I take it in my own. I'm sorry, I can't find the words, so I show them instead. When our lips meet, they melt against mine, and I catch their quiet noise of relief against my tongue. Bodies seemed tight, hands and hair, and I eagerly lose myself in August. We're about to go fight a monster, but first, make-out section, because it could be the last one ever. Are you guys sharing pictures? I want to see pictures. Are you gonna DM them to me too? DM them to me too. I love them so much. I love them so much. When we part, their cheeks are so pink that I can't help but find a joke on the tip of my tongue. But a sorrowful groan echoes from somewhere in the forest. Let's move. We advance, moving as fast as our feet can carry us towards the source of the noise. We skid to a stop in a clearing that's quite clearly been ravaged by the creature. Trees splintered, scratched, the grass charred. Then it lumbers into view, too close to the town for comfort, too alert and entirely too focused on me. Only me. August spares it a glance and then turns to me with a smile.
I've got your back, General. Give it hell, I'll keep it distracted. Just don't get drawn in.
Let's go, baby. Let's go! I nod, and then I watch in awe as August lights up. Literally. There. God, it's the third eye thing. Why is that doing something for me? If I thought they were beautiful before, well, shit. I'm mindful that my jaw doesn't go slack. Their hair rises as if on a breeze suspended around them, their eyes swallowed by the brightest, most vivid violet. The air crackles, electricity only felt in the most violent of storms, the thick scent of ozone permeating my senses. It's overwhelming and yet at the same time enchanting. To any other, it might appear ominous, imposing, and yet August wears it so naturally. The way their magic lives and breathes unshackled in this state. They're already a powerful presence in how they carry themselves, but to see them like this is utterly captivating. I want to stand here and admire them, but as their palms are cast alight, a mark appearing in the center of their forehead, I'm reminded of where I am and what I'm here to do. I propel myself forward, unafraid and kicking up dirt. I throw back my fist, landing the first hit with a satisfying smack. So basically we see a monster and we're like, weapon? A hot partner who can do, magic? Nah. Fist to face! October, hello, good evening! The impact reverberate, that's a very long word that I don't know how to say, but through my knuckles, and I reach for my weapon as the creature gathers itself. August and I fall into an easy routine, as if we've been doing this together forever. They cover me, keeping it distracted from a flurry of spells, and I lay into it with every ounce of unbidden power that surges through my body. We violently clash, nothing but a flurry of frenzied movements and strikes. I swing hard at the beast, erring to stick to my typical strategy of attack, not letting the furious tempo of this battle overtake my senses. Reverberate. Is it reverberate? Reverberate. Thank you. Reverberates. Thank you. I will forget that. It's a great word and I love using it when I write, but I can't say it for shit, and I will forget, but in this moment, I've said it correctly. However, there is a method to its madness, and its poise and posture remain, something more than brute strength keeping it steady. When finally one of the attacks connects, the creature lets out a horrific scream. Something that could bloody my ears, and it near sends me to my knees. I dial back to catch myself, vision blurring. Sorry, part of my mind is still trying to think, like, what could it be? Like, I'm still trying to figure out the mystery, and I could just keep clicking the space bar to figure it out, but I keep wanting to make guesses. August calls out to me, coaxing me back to the fight as they keep it locked in place. An indecipherable display of power as lightning strikes at its feet. It's strong. Stronger than we anticipated. But more than that, despite its haggard appearance, it fights like I do. It's him! It's him! It's the leader! It's the guy! It's the leader! Right? Is it? Fuck! Because there's other enforcers. Oh, I don't know. Damn it! I don't know! Calculated, precise, calm in a way no creature ever could be or ever has been. It fights like a hunter. I bring my hand to my face as August chants an incantation in a foreign tongue, seeing crimson leaking between my fingers, staining my skin. They call to me again, frustration marring their words as they struggle to hold it for much longer. I find myself frozen, my breathing heavy, but everything had been laid out before me, and I curse my stupidity for not seeing it sooner.
I'm still cursing my stupidity because I still don't see it.
As if the creature has read my thoughts, as if it knows that I figured it out, it gives something of a smile with that grotesque maw. It lunges, swatting August aside with a startling display of strength, like a mere afterthought, and heads for me transfixed. I watch as they crumple against the trunk of a tree already felled by the creature's hand, their magic flickering and fading. Fuck no. See, now you touched my partner. Now I have to go frenzy mode. Its eyes are constant on my form, long, heavy strides gaining quick momentum in my direction. I cannot move. I cannot think. It's all a haze now. The only coherent thought I have is, if I'm gonna die here, all I can hope is that August makes it out. It draws back its gnarled arm and I brace for impact. It's too soon for me to steel myself against the assault, and I feel my body shocked with pain.
They said you fucking thought, bitch.
Somehow, I hear a whisper, something gentle and harmonious, yet not quite of this world. I turn my head to see August, their lips moving at a frantic pace, the mark upon their forehead fixing me to the spot with its radiant gaze. Holy shit. They look otherworldly, every inch of their body screaming power. They're commanding the very elements, everything around them cast a glow, as bright as the moon that hangs high in the sky above us, even brighter. The display distracts it like a moth to a deadly flame, and the creature turns to face August with a sorrowful groan. A move that it will surely regret. At that moment, there's clarity in me, my body finally recalling every ounce of training I've had throughout my life. The instinct to survive saturating every nerve. I reach for my weapon despite the numbness in my fingers. I feel stronger, movements more certain, and as I see August draw back, away from its advancing blow, I strike with everything I have. I drive my weapon into the back of its neck with a guttural scream. It swats at me blindly like a wild animal, trying to shake me off. It stumbles feverishly in random directions, but considerably more sluggish than before. Again, it attempts to remove the thing that will help it meet its maker, but I relent. I hold on, plunging it deeper until I can hear the sickening crack of bone. The creature's voice is smaller now, shaking and shaking, as the life from it is finally torn asunder. It halts in its movements until it falls to its knees and pounds the dusty earth. I wait, and I wait, until I'm certain it is no longer. Finally, there's resounding silence, and I catch my breath. Try to, anyway. Then I feel August's hands upon me, tugging at me to stand. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Oh my god, I love them so much. That was probably one of the most beautiful splash arts I've ever seen. That was so amazing. I don't know if splash art's the right way. The art. That was probably one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I steady myself, gripping their arms and staring into those endless pools of violet. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same reaction I had, too. They quirk a brow at me, lips twisting into a dissatisfied pout.
I asked you a question, Hunter.
Let me enjoy I'm fine. Let me enjoy this, please. I'm fine, General. Then their features soften, and gone is the authoritative tone of my enforcer, replaced with the soothing lilt of my partner. That makes me so happy. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Good. Oh, good.
They let their magic rest, and the hum I felt from their power settles back into something calmer, returning to their normal state. They gaze at me with a certain gentle fondness. Kiss. What? You could kiss them, or you could give them a hug. Slap on the back. GG, good job, but fuck you, kiss. I surge forward without thinking and press my lips to theirs. I'm so grateful to feel them warm against me, to feel their heart thrumming in their chest as they press closer, their hand cupping the curve of my skull. They laugh against my mouth and we pull away, forehead to forehead. Finally, I can tell them. Okay, sorry, I thought we were saying the three worded statement, but that's fine. I think that's a little bit early. I was ready for it. August, you were amazing. As were you. Holy shit. Reaper.
No, don't you dare.
I don't think I really have a choice, babe. It's all over. Reaper. Then. Thens are never good in this story, okay? Then is never, then ... always has something bad happen after it. Everything goes black.
Hunter? Hunter, snap out of it.
I coax myself out of my little daze, finding kind blue eyes staring at me. Unamused kind blue eyes.
Are you quite finished daydreaming?
Whoa! Wait. Not. No. I'm going to say this with as much niceness as I can. You're supposed to be dead. That's the blonde hair. Does he look younger? Is this a... Don't do this to me. I went through a very, very long time trying to get someone to romance me, please. Or to romance someone, please, please, please don't tell me this was just a dream. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me in my heart. Oh. Everyone in the chat's like, what? Wait, what? Did we reunite them in the afterlife, or is it like a throwback? Like it was all a dream. Don't do that to me. Unless August comes through that door and I'm allowed to kiss them immediately, don't do this to me, game. Don't make me take back every compliment I've given you. I smile at him because as much as Harry tries to be annoyed with me, he's adorable when he's angry. I'm Major Addington. Very sorry, sir. There's that little mouth twitch. No, it's So So, okay, he has been speaking into our brain. Like, he died, and he's been speaking to us. I think we're him right now. I don't think it's Reaper. I think it's him. I think we're seeing a memory. Okay. There's that little mouth twitch, an attempt to stifle a smile. I know him too well, and as humble as I try to be, Harold Addington III cannot resist me.
Stop that.
So, yep, okay, this is definitely, we're looking through his eyes. James, we're looking through James's eyes. Stop what? I'm not doing anything. He sighs, loud, pitiful.
Yes, you are. You're looking at me like that. How many times do I have to remind you that I'm your superior, Hunter Lane?
Well, that's just very similar to my situation as well, so that's interesting. I feign contemplation, just twisting the knife a little more, making him squirm. Oh, maybe a few more times might do the trick. We both laugh when he swats my arm, but Harry's quick to straighten himself up. Ever the professional.
I have an assignment, something out of town. It might take us a few days if we're lucky.
He looks at the papers that have been deposited on his desk. A pretty sizable pile for a simple missive by the look of it. A little getaway, just the two of us? Harry rolls his eyes, scoffing.
If you consider hunting a rogue clan of witches romantic.
Duh. What's more romantic than witches? Then he looks at me, eyes narrowed.
You do, don't you?
Maybe. I shrug, stepping forward to push the papers from beneath his fingertips. I rest my hand upon his waist, crowding close until he has no choice but to sit upon the surface of his desk. Any time spent alone with you is time that I cherish, my love. Aw, James. The flush that sweeps across his cheeks is charming, as always, and when I lean in to brush his lips with my own, gone is the stiff formality of Enforcer General Addington, and in its place is the man that I love. My partner in all things. My soulmate. We're both in need of some time away from here, don't you think? Even if it does involve us being knee-deep in angry witches.
Sweet talk me some more, please. I don't know how I ever resisted you.
I raise an accusatory brow. You didn't. He huffs quietly, but my statement is irrefutable.
So smug.
Unconsciously, we both cast the door a glance. It's closed, and I lean in to lose myself in his kiss once again. Oh. They say that nothing lasts forever, but all that felt like to me was a lie told by people who never truly found love like I did. I knew that Harry was special when I first met him. We found a connection immediately, only to have it torn asunder when he failed the initiation. But even with an ocean between us, both of us set on such different paths, we still found our way back to one another. 5 years, 10 years, 15. A partnership forged out of love, trust, and strength. We were unstoppable. I'd do anything for Harry, but in the end, that's why it all began to go wrong. You shouldn't leave, not right now. Your people need you. I need you.
I have little choice. Such meetings cannot be postponed. Do not pull the I need you card. Things are under control now, James. Besides, it's just a few days. I shall be back before you know it.
So now they're married because you can see the ring on his finger. His smile is as bright as it's always been, but it doesn't reach his eyes. They're cold and tired. In a way, I can't help but blame myself for Harry's recent boldness. I've always encouraged him to think outside the box, to stop being so rigid when it comes to following the rules. And now, please, Harry, this has to stop. He averts his gaze, twisting his wedding band nervously. I know you think you're doing the right thing, but it's not worth it. None of this is worth it. I step closer, taking both of his hands in my own and tugging at him to look at me. He refuses, still staring longingly out of the window. I love you too much to let this destroy you. Think of everything you've achieved. Would you throw that all away just to make some numbers look good?
It's not about numbers, and you know it. It is about saving people's lives, about stopping those things from overwhelming us until we're nothing but...
He pauses, closes his eyes, then he carefully pries his hands from mine.
It's about doing what I swore to do, fulfilling my duty as protector of this country, protecting you.
I can protect myself. Harry flinches at my words, exhaling sharply.
We will discuss this further upon my return, but I must go. The carriage will be waiting for me.
Do not share this, Harry. You're further away from perfecting it than you think, and you know it. He created this. Oh my god! At that, he smiles, shaking his head. He steps close to cup his hand to my jaw.
You've always underestimated me, my love.
He kisses me, and something about the way he does so makes me believe it's for the last time. After Harry's departure, I sat at our kitchen table and wrote him a letter before my nightly patrol. I knew it wouldn't make it to him before his meeting. In fact, I wasn't even going to send it. I just had a feeling. My dearest Harry, as much as I'd love to muse about how I long for you to return to lay with me in our bed, I'm afraid this letter comes with a less light-hearted message. I'm worried. These experiments are troubling me, and I've been unable to sleep soundly since you showed me last week. I fear something terrible will happen that we won't be able to hide, that you won't be able to recover from. Is this really what they cursed all of us with all these years ago? I always knew we were different, that something within us made us stronger, but... Children, Harry. We were children. Think about that before you continue with this. Think about their intentions and why no one has attempted this before. I'll be leaving for a hunt this evening, missing you every step of the way. My power dulled without you standing strong by my side. All I ask of you is that you slow down, perfect things before you dare to implement your plan. I'm not sure how much longer I can sit back and watch, just waiting for it to all go wrong. I love you, and I just want my husband back. We can make it through anything as long as we have each other. Always yours, James. The graveyard is peaceful, the air is cool, and the sky is clear. The crunch of gravel under my boots is strangely comforting, and I feel a sense of calm washing over me as I stop in front of a newly placed headstone. I crouch down, tracing the carved letters with my fingertips. James Addington Lane. Brave hunter, loving husband, cherished friend. Haven't seen this yet. I stand, my vision blurring. There's a searing yet familiar pain in my temple as I turn and see a tall figure before me, silhouetted by bright moonlight. They would put the hunter part first, wouldn't they? James steps closer, standing by my side and sparing his grave a glance. The second you become a hunter, it trumps everything else. You're not even really considered a human first anymore.
Ew, did I die?
I look at James, studying his features, registering that he's here, flesh and bone and
alive?
Or Am I dead?
He shakes his head. No, but you're somewhere in between, just like me.
Shit!
Just like you? I look down and press my hand over my ribs, and it comes away crimson. My armor is jagged and torn, my clothes saturated with blood. When I look back at James, his brow is furrowed, and I see a shadow emerging from the blackened tree line behind him. A familiar sight, lumbering, misshapen, not human. It's behind you. My words are monotone, though I intended for them to be a warning. My throat feels tight, and I'm once again stuck where I stand. He shakes his head, ignoring the looming threat, his dark eyes focused on me and me alone. It's not real. You killed him, after all. Him? You simply did what I couldn't, what I should have done. I froze. I was too afraid to hurt someone I knew.
Does that mean that I called it? Did I call a part of that too?
As a hunter, you know you cannot hesitate, cannot second guess. If you do, people die. He's right. They teach us to be ruthless in our decisions. If it can kill you, you kill it first. It enthralled me. I thought that was how it got you. He shakes his head. I saw... He pauses, mouth agape as if he wants to say it, but something stops him. You saved them, Reaper. Though your job isn't done just yet. I stare at him blankly, trying to comprehend where I am, why he's here, just everything, literally everything. What did they do to us? He simply smiles. It's somber, almost pained. It's easier if I show you. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm shaking. Oh my God. So this is the initiation of how we become hunters, which they don't really tell you. They just plop you into the story. So this is amazing. I stare up at the familiar building that are now before me, a bitter taste blooming upon my tongue. I grew up here, learned how to kill here, how to survive. They promised us the world, said we'd be heroes. As a naive child, I might have even believed them, and yet, in reality, we're nothing but pawns. Feels different now, doesn't it? I was so excited to be chosen. Most of us are. They make it feel like passing the initiation is some kind of coveted honor. If not an honor, then what? James looks down at his hands, turning his palms skyward. I see scars not unlike the ones that cover my own skin, and he looks back up. A curse. Suddenly the sky turns an inky black. The moon is full, hanging low, and the stars are sparse but bright. With a heavy sigh, James turns to me. Are you ready?
No.
Ready for what? To finally find out how hunters are really made. I think back to the comment Finn made the other day, smiling to myself. I heard that we grow on trees. James laughs. If only it were that simple, Reaper. What do you remember of your initiation? I stare at him blankly, my memories non-existent past waking up in my bed the next day. Feeling stronger, feeling different, feeling better. He tilts his head at me, smiling. As I suspected, they're very good at making you forget what they need you to, aren't they? You would have been taken into the courtyard at night, right here where we stand. They then would have asked you to take your oath, to pledge yourself to the cause. A witch would have offered you a vial of something which they'd then expect you to ingest. I looked down at my hand, something cold appearing in my palm. A vial, just as James said. The liquid inside is black,
viscous, and glowing. I remember, I think. They say those that fail experience a great discomfort, vomiting, convulsions, though it's still a mystery what makes us different from them. I uncork the vial, bringing the mixture to my nose. It smells bitter, like copper. Is it vampire blood? It's blood. Demon, well, I guess it could also be demon blood. Oh my god, okay. I close my eyes, my heart pounding. Then the words roll off my tongue as if possessed. I swear that no night will be traversed in fear, that morning will be a promise and not a hope. I swear I shall lay down my life in the cause of my duty, to protect the vulnerable from the creatures of this realm and any beyond it. Until my final breath, I pledge myself to you, body, mind, and soul. Then I remember the way it tasted, the way it made me retch and fall to my knees. I dug my fingers into the dirt until they bled, my skin cracked and my nails split. It burned my throat and my body fought hard to reject it, but I lost. When I open my eyes, the vial is gone. Not dead, nor not of the living. Bind them and reveal to them the strength of ascension. We summon you to reach your wizened hands to them. Let them be the vessel that will carry us onward. It is written that this power is our right to wield. Give to their bodies what separates man from the vulnerability of the flesh. Be that which may push the boundaries of our mortal coil. The blood of the vampire, creatures of the night, consumer of life, impart your keen awareness and resilience, but not be shun of the light or endlessness of life. The blood of the Fae, tricksters incarnate, denizens between realms, impart your cunning and agile grace, but leave your weakness to the elements. The blood of the demon, purveyors of evil, guardians of the realm, impart your strength, but not your anger. Did they make us drink a vial of, like, multiple bloods? Like, what the fuck? The blood of the lichen, predators under the moon, beasts of instinct, impart your primal power, but not the madness within. Blood. Why does it always have to be fucking blood? My hands shake, my breathing quickening, and James watches me with concerned gaze as the realization washes over me. I'm just like them. We all are. The things that we were trained to kill are a part of us. They made us monsters. He nods, and I gather it's been a burden. Knowledge that he's carried for far too long. Fight fire with fire, as they say. A simple human wouldn't stand a chance against the beast we face. The early hunters were true warriors who fought and died too quickly for us to stand a chance. An order was formed. People who had known the creature's existence before the day of revelation. People who had befriended them, worshipped them even. They formed the agency, the first enforcers. They studied the way vampires can infect us, the way lichens can curse us. It's simple biology. A touch of magic and they have a carefully curated weapon on their hands. I do not know how long it took them to perfect it, and I dread to think how many lives were lost. And it was truly only a matter of time until someone took it too far. I just never thought it would happen in the place I called home. I look at him and he waits expectantly, watching me with a furrowed brow. Someone in Lunaris. Slowly all the pieces begin to fall into place. Fiyero, Alcar, Aya, Azazel. creatures captured needlessly, hunters missing and dying. Oh God. I need to go back. I need to find out who and stop them to protect. I ball my hands into fists, my heart a hammer in my chest, my head spinning. Something's wrong. James reaches out with wide eyes, but his hand passes through me. Breathe, Reaper. My vision blurs and I feel everything around me falling away into darkness. Something is calling out to me, a force pulling and tugging violently in its desire to bring me back. James. He looks defeated, but he stands a little taller, though he still smiles, and my heart aches for him. Our fallen hero killed simply for being kind. You have so much left to do. It's not your time. Not yet. Of all the wrong he's done, he did well in choosing you, Hunter. You've made me proud. Made all of them proud. It would have been such an honor to fight by your side. James stands stoic and stalwart. I'm not certain where I am, and yet he remains with poise, somewhere in between, and still as strong as when he was living. Something tells me he's waiting. For what, I'm not entirely sure, but I hope that whatever it is, he finds it. His peace, maybe. Tell Harry that I love him. Then with a smile, he slowly fades away. I just have to keep going, because if I stop, I might just start full out crying. I don't know how well you guys can see me in the camera. Some of those moments were just really intense. Oh God, no, we're keep going. Gambare, Reaper, gambare. I wake in an unfamiliar room. My vision still blurred, and I carefully push silky, soft sheets off my body and stand. My legs are weak, and my muscles are lazy and impossibly stiff, almost as if I haven't used them for a while. I gather my wits and head for the door, and I carefully make my way down a set of stairs when I sense someone's calming presence. Yep, I knew it. I knew just from the sheets alone. August. I steady myself with a palm pressed flat against the wall, and I see them sitting upon the sofa with a book in their lap and their head in their hand. August. They startle, jumping up and immediately turning to look at me. Their eyes are wide and tired, and after a moment to process that it's me and not an intruder, they cross the room and wrap me in a fierce embrace, fingers curling in my shirt and their face nuzzled against the warm crook of my neck.
I was so worried. I missed you.
You can't give me emotional and then have them say I'm not crying, you're crying. You can't give me an emotional story and then have my partner run and just want to embrace me and that they missed me and that they were worried. You can't. And I'm not a pretty crier. You can't do that to me. I don't think I've cried over a video game in a while. Oh. Fuck. I breathe them in, lavender and a faint hint of smoke from the fire that crackles in the hearth. They pull away, still holding me tightly, almost as if they didn't think they'd get to again. How long have I been out? They take my hand and guide me to sit down. The cushions are a welcome reprieve from the effort of standing, and they take a seat in front of me, not letting go of my hand.
2 days, 3 hours, and 42 minutes.
Thank you. They fucking killed it. Where's my tissues? Shit. I hate this. I hate this so much. Yeah. They fucking counted. God damn it. I don't think I've ever felt so loved in a dating sim before.
I had to keep a record for your report, of course. Nothing more.
Thank you. The game developers were like, okay, emotion. Funny line, because we gotta help them out a little bit. Oh my god, cuddle sobble. Me too. I love them so much. They are your future parents. If I have anything to say about this, they are your future parent as well, okay? Thank you, Sabo. I smile at the color that sweeps across their cheeks, their lie obvious but flattering. Of course, accuracy is important. Suddenly, I remember my injury, the gut wound that would have likely been a death sentence unless magic was involved. August watches, their brow furrowed in confusion, as I reach beneath my shirt and press my fingers to the place below my ribs and find nothing but smooth, unmarked skin where blood had once coated my hands and stained them crimson. Ezra. I nod, because of course Ezra healed me, and likely expended the little energy that he had left after the ritual to do so. We stan, August. If I didn't love them before, Guys. I'm gonna say something. And I think it's gonna break the foundation of the romances I've done. I think if Lana Bae-Nico is A tier waifu, I kind of think August is like S tier. August just rewrote my entire companion list. Like, fuck, man. Right. And you, are you okay? I almost want to reach out and check, to study every inch of them and ensure nothing dared to hurt them.
I'm fine. A few bruises here and there, but you took the brunt of it. No thanks to me.
Oh, stop it. No, no. If a person sees you after you've been in a fucking like 2-day coma or asleep for 2 days, whatever, rushes to you and clasps you like just like into you, and then when you ask how long you've been out and they give you to the minute, you do not embrace them. You kiss the ever-living shit out of them because you've had a near-death experience, and God knows when it'll be the last time you will ever be able to kiss them again. So, if you play this game and you choose to romance August and you choose to embrace them at this point, dishonor on you. Make a note. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow. Dishonor! Kiss. Yes. I take their hand, tugging it into my lap and by proxy urging them to shift closer. I lock eyes with them, gathering all the conviction I have in me to ensure that they cannot doubt themselves. I wouldn't have defeated that thing without you there, August. You were incredible, and we stopped it together. They clear their throat, studying me for a long, long moment before they speak. It felt good. That's right, because August has always tried to, like, keep control of their magic and, like, not let it get out of hand. I think that was the first time that they've been able to just go, like, free with it, and it was beautiful. I see a glimmer in their eyes, a spark. It almost feels like a confession. Something forbidden. You are like nothing I've ever seen. They huff a quiet laugh, drawing their bottom lip between their teeth and dipping their lashes seductively. Don't do this to me.
It's been a while since I got to let go like that. It's easy to forget the way your skin tingles. The way it feels when that power just unspools within you. It's intoxicating.
I feel like that's an innuendo for something else. I feel something. Moving on. They exhale sharply, and I lean closer as if compelled. I was gonna say, are we gonna kiss or not? No. Our lips brush, so close I can almost taste them. I can't resist, and I close that that teeny tiny gap between us. I kiss them quickly, just reminding myself that they're here, that we're together. August chases my lips with a smile when I pull away, and my heart stutters in my chest at the sight of them. Okay, baby. Okay. With a sigh, I put some space between us, but I keep their hand tightly clutched within my own. I have some things I need to discuss with you. Things that aren't exactly pleasant. Or normal. Their interest is obviously piqued, but sensing the shift in my mood, August straightens up and brushes down the front of their tunic. Go ahead. I can't help but smile even in this tense moment, because the way August can shift from affectionate and soft back into that perfect professionalism is truly a thing of beauty. Did anything unusual happen while I was asleep? Anything strange that you could sense? We were unable to wake you, even though Ezra said there was no reason for you to still be out cold. He didn't seem overly concerned. I also checked you, but I detected nothing of concern, so I waited.
Somehow I knew you'd come back for me.
Power of love, baby! The honesty in their words makes my breath catch, and it breaks my heart to think that I might break theirs with the information I'm about to reveal. I had a dream. Maybe something more, I think. James came to me, and it felt so real that I almost believe it was. Let's do initiation first. I love you guys. I've been reading the chat on the side. I love you. I love that you were like, yay, Reaper tears, but also, oh, Reaper tears, gotta give her hugs. I love you guys so much. I love this game. I thought they were gonna ruin it, and they didn't. So, tell them about the initiation. I saw the academy, my academy. James took me through the initiation. I'd forgotten everything, almost as if my memory had been wiped. I watch the bob of their throat as they swallow, calm as they wait for me to continue. I carefully gauge their reaction as my next words spill from my mouth. The ritual, I take a deep breath. They fed us blood. Vampire, demon, lichen, fae. That's what made me, makes all of us what we are. Their face falls, sadness shining in their blue eyes. It takes a moment for them to speak again, and I let them process the information. However, with the way that they shift in their seat, like turning over a rock in their gut, something tells me this is an uncomfortable truth they've contemplated before.
How could I have been so stupid? What else would it possibly be? I foolishly thought it was magic, some silly spell they'd cast on you. Keeping such a thing secret seemed to make sense to me, because can you imagine if they got into the wrong hands?
I never even questioned it. And Harry... Oh my god! They're crying! Holy shit! They're crying! Right... for that. No. Only I can cry. No. Okay. Well, I've now made my Partenadu cry. Fuck. A single tear trails their cheek, and August quickly swipes at it with a shaking hand, only to be betrayed when another takes its place. They scoff, an angry noise, and then realization washes over them.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry they did that to you.
Stop! They squeeze my hand, and it almost looks like they're resisting the urge to lean in and wrap me in their arms. It'll take some time for me to process, but what's done is done. I will also have a sabo to hold during this time, because you're just gonna keep saying things that, make me want to cry, so... I've lived in blissful ignorance for long enough, but this information is dangerous. August nods, their expression stoic. Yes, it is. James heavily implied that... I pause. If it's who I think it is, the implications could be beyond terrifying. And as someone who cares deeply for the person sitting before me, I dread uttering the words. Someone in Lunaris is causing all of this, August. And I think I know who. They close their eyes tight, and I can feel their hand trembling where it clutches mine. My heart breaks for them.
Don't say it. I know, but not yet.
Tell them about Harry and James. I saw Harry and James together, as if James was trying to tell me something by showing me pieces of his memories of them. They were so happy together. They almost reminded me of us, an easy mutual admiration and affection. August smiles, lighting up at the thought.
They were happy. James was a kind man, a brave hunter. He brought out the best in Harry.
I return their smile at the sentiment again, but again, the jarring truth comes back like whiplash. He wrote Harry a letter the night he died. James asked him to think about what he was doing. August tenses, their brow furrowed, and their shoulders slump in defeat. They shake their head in blatant disappointment. Are you sure this was all really James, not some trick of the mind? I smile sadly, and August almost looks embarrassed to have suggested such a thing. Sorry, I just cannot comprehend it. James holds a lot of guilt over what happened, over him not killing the creature when he had the chance. He hesitated, and you and I both know that isn't something hunters can afford to do.
Hesitation means death.
I nod, remembering James's words, his disappointment in himself. The thing that killed James, the thing that killed him, or the person that killed him, he knew them. That's why he hesitated. That's why he died. We fall into a contemplative silence, and I give August the time they need to digest the things I've revealed. It's a hard pill to swallow. Hurting them was never my intention, but to leave them in the dark, even until morning, feels so much crueler. Eventually, I move closer, and August gravitates towards me when I rest my hand upon their thigh. I'm sorry, August, but we'll fix this. All of it.
I've nothing to apologize for. You've been dragged into this mess, and I can't possibly fathom why.
That's right. Harry called us over, didn't he? Wasn't Harry the one that wanted us to come to Lunaris? If they stop themselves, our gaze is locked. I know what they mean, and I cannot understand it either. Why me? Why anyone? You killed that thing, and I wish it stopped there, but clearly we have a lot more work to do. V, good evening. I saw you sneak in earlier. Sorry, I was in emotional overload. I still might be, as my sobbles in my arms. Good evening, V. How are you? I have emotional support sobble. Fuck. I focus upon the moonlight that filters through the small crack in the curtains, casting the room in a gentle glow. The fire crackles in the extravagant hearth, and when I look at August again, I feel a strange sense of calm washing over me. I want to savor this moment, this precious and rare sliver of peace, as we sit opposite of one another in the safety and comfort of their home. We don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I know that right now, August is all I could ever want or need. My fingers twitch where they rest upon their thigh, feeling the edge of their high boots against my thumb. I smile, hearing a quiet stutter to their breath when I tighten my grip just a little. Thank you for letting me stay here.
I had to make sure I was here when you awoke. I even slept on the floor, you know?
No. No, that's a lie. You didn't like my lumpy mattress at the Wolf. There's no way you slept on the floor. I laugh, quirking a brow in disbelief. It is a nice floor, though. You didn't have to do that. I wouldn't have minded. They cover my hand with their own, pressing down, wanting me to touch them. Bottom! Sorry, what? But I love them for it so much.
Will you stay tonight?
Okay, for people who don't know, and a lot of it has been tonight, but August doesn't ask these things. Usually the game is like, they want to, but they're not like, they won't. Like, they're too... Embarrassed isn't the right word. Like, they just don't ask for those things. They're more... Again, like, just, like... They accept. You make the moves, and they accept it. Like, with consent, obviously. Like, you know, we put our hand on their thigh, and, like, you know, like, they were okay with that, and, like, pushing it in further, like, yes, like, this is okay. So, consensually, they're, like, they want us to make the move first. So, the fact that August is asking us to stay, like, is like, I want this. I think he likes me. And I don't think you can watch what's about to happen on the screen, so, you... I put Zabel away from the screen, just... The way they're looking at me makes me ache. There's a gentle flush blooming and spreading over their cheeks and chest like spilled red wine.
Please.
Oh my god. Fuck! You see that option? You see that option? Guys, I think we should get some sleep. What do you think? I think we'll end the stream here. We'll tell the character to get some rest. I don't know what's gonna... What are they gonna show? Can I show this on YouTube? Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care. I don't know. I never really thought I'd get this far. I feel like plankton. Oh my god.
making you all degenerates with me, and I love it. Welcome to the gutter. Where did kiss? I have been through so much emotional turmoil. I deserve this. Sleep with August. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's. Apparently I am reading more. Oh god. Instead of using words to respond, I tentatively reach out, tucking my fingers underneath their sash. August assists in its removal, and it falls away, draping over their thighs. October! It's a very nice gutter. It's like, ooh, ah, sexiness. And I see that comment. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that a yes, General?
Reaper down! Reaper down! Fuck. I'm not okay. And then the general also didn't help. Fuck. Everyone have your popcorn? You have your popcorn, you have your tissues. For various reasons, apparently. They sink back against the cushions, clever fingers unhooking the silver clasps of their tunic, their eye contact unwavering. Okay, so baby is a timid bottom outside the bedroom, but then they a confident bottom in. Unless every single one of those characters, the other romances are written like them. I think August was made for me. I think they said, okay, there's this random woman in the world. She goes by Reaper Babe online. And we're gonna fit everything into this that she loves and things that she didn't know she loves. And create the perfect romance. Hi. August was made for me. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. God, yes. August slowly begins to shrug off their layers, reaching for the buttons of my shirt to even the playing field. I lift a single hand to cup the line of their jaw, watching the color of their eyes shift from blue to vibrant violet. Oh, fuck. I brush my thumb over the beautiful smudged shadows beneath those glowing eyes, knowing a mere touch can do this to them. I can't help but wonder what ways August would react to more. They bite their lip, the gesture enough for my attention to refocus.
we should go upstairs. August pushes the shirt off my shoulders, and I let it fall forgotten upon the floor.
No, I need you here. Right here.
Y'all should try that line on your partners. Oh, God.
It isn't a question, it's a demand, and I'm all too willing to oblige. The thought of dragging myself away from them right now is painful, and so I press ever closer.
How far? How much are they going to, like, okay, I'm not, obviously, I live in the gutter. I'm not super pure-minded, but I'm just, how far are we going? How many words am I reading?
Then I kiss them. August makes a low noise, something trapped deep in their chest when they kiss me back, hard. Desperate, like parched earth opening up and accepting rain. Though we kiss only for a moment, something heady still thrums between us when they withdraw. I fix and hold eye contact with them and run my hands up along the leather of their boots, up, up, up over the tightly tied laces. I tug at the knot that binds them and smile when it doesn't give way.
So, how exactly do I get these things off?
August hums, looking at me in a way that threatens to set my skin alight.
I tend to leave those on, actually.
Fuck! 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 Oh! I'm a simp. I'm a simp. I'm a simp. I'm a simp. Fuck. How many times have I left my chair for this person? What the? Just do that. Same, Game Reaper, same. Oh, well, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay then. You, ちょっと待って。Where is it? Where am I? Where am I? Get rid of me. There you go. There you go. You can have them without me for a few moments because that is what I want. Holy fucking shit. I'm not okay. I thought we were hitting, spicy and steamy last time. Game was like, bitch, you thought. I leave the boots as instructed and pluck a few of the buttons on their shirt open with deft fingers. I stare at the creamy, deliciously smooth expanse of their chest and splay my palm over their sternum. I am basically reading, just like, you're welcome. You're welcome. You get this dictated for you. You're welcome. August holds my hand in place, their heart racing frantically beneath my fingertips. They release me and reach to run their trembling fingers over my lips,
Stop looking at me like that.
Like you're a fucking, like celestial being? I'm sorry. How else am I supposed to look at you? What? Sorry, insubordination. No, I will not stop looking at you like that. Okay? No. 'Cause they did not need to make you like this, but they did, and I love. I need to give all my money to these people. Whoever was like, yeah, this is this character and his or their storyline. I need to give them money for August. I need to give them money. I'm reading erotica for you guys. You're welcome. I huff a quiet laugh, shifting closer. Our noses brushing. Like what? They survey me with a narrowed stare, leaning back more. They dip their lashes, dilated violet eyes edged blue, watching me. Oh,
like
God.
you love me.
Because I do! I don't know how. In, like, I think 10 hours of playing this game, I have fallen so deeply, madly in love with you that I'm putting you over my, like, number one waifu. I don't know how you did it, but I do. Of course, why wouldn't I love them? Why wouldn't I? I stopped dead in my tracks, unable to ignore the waver of their words and the uncertain tone in which they utter them. Do they not think they're, like, worthy of it? August. It's okay. I don't. You don't need to say anything. I do love you. Good job, Reaper! Good shit! I do. I really, really do. Their breath leaves their lungs in a harsh whoosh. Their eyes wide and bright as they stare at me. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Before they can respond, I kiss them again. I cover them with my body, close enough to feel how hard they are for me. My brain short circuits for the millionth time tonight. They sink their hands into my hair, and I feel a crackle, something electric skittering over my skin. It's not enough to shock me, but just enough to make me feel more alive than I think I ever have. I reluctantly pull away, and what I see renders me breathless. Bright, beautiful August, with swirls of magic clinging to their skin. The patterns shift and curl like grasping vines with every labored rise and fall of their chest, in tune with the beat of their heart. Power flows through them, a circuit connecting us. There's a gentle yet unmissable magical hum, and the air smells like the heart of a lightning storm, like ozone. Their cheeks darken further, and August pushes their shirt off their shoulders, discarding it upon the growing pile of clothing upon the floor. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. The hair is out too. I need a cold shower. I need a cold shower and like an hour by myself. That's what I need now. Fuck.
I love you too, Reaper. You're incredible. Look at you. I wish that was the voice actor. That would have been such a good line for the voice actor, too. Keep your eyes on me. I place a hand upon their waist, my thumb against the arching wings of their hip bones, and I use the other to part their thighs, my eyes flickering down to where they strain against the fabric of their trousers. For me. I'm literally reading erotica. No! No! Wait, what? Wait, chotomate. Something happened with my recording. Relaunch the application. However, this will end your stream recording session. Click the yes button to keep streaming recording. Click the no button. Oh, shit. Okay. Guys. Don't freak out. I don't want to stop the stream, but I need Streamlabs. I need my I need my system. Okay. So something has happened. My thing has closed, but apparently I'm still streaming to you guys. So hi, but I can't see anything. So I can't see chat, I can't see my sound, I can't see anything. So I'm gonna stop the stream and then I'm gonna come back, which is the worst possible fucking time because I'm basically reading erotica for you. So give me like 2 minutes to get this figured out. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and then be back here. Go get some water. I'll post the thing in the Discord again, and on Twitter. Go get some water. I'll be right back. Hi. I think we're back. I think we're good. I had to restart my computer. The whole system was like, too steamy, please stop. But what they don't know is I'm not going to stop because you could pour a bucket of ice cold water on me right now and I would still be very, very turned on and horny for this person. So I just wanted to be safe. I saved it. I came all the way back where we'll get back in the mood. I saved it twice because I was scared. We can get back here. Remember, they keep the boots on. They said they loved us. They fucking counted down minutes that we were out. This is a great place to continue off because this is stuff I read when I'm by myself. We'll just do it again. I place a hand upon their waist, my thumb against the arching wings of their hip bones, and I use the other to part their thighs, my eyes flickering down to where they strain against the fabric of their trousers. For me. Seriously though, how far are we going? Game? Because I might have to call it at some point. I might have to be like, guys, go buy the game. Go buy the game and romance August for yourself. Okay, we both switches apparently. Never mind. We're both switches. Thank you. Yes, General. Always. Magic swirls about their fingertips, and suddenly fire dies a quick death in the hearth, and the only light illuminating us now being the gentle blue glow that shines upon August's skin.
Good girl.
For all the talk I do? Oh man. Thought you were supposed to be a bottom, babe.
Finally, we bring our lips together again, August sucking in a quiet breath as they surge up against me, fingers grasping at my bare skin for purchase as my hand panders between their thighs. They kiss me with everything they have, their eyes closed in complete surrender, and they give themselves to me without reservation.
Please, make me feel good.
I can do that. For them? For them? I can abso-fucking-lutely do that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna read it first before like I say it out loud, and if it's something that's a little too much for me, I think I'll leave it on the screen so you guys can read it, and then I'll go on to the next bit. You'll still get my reaction from it and things like that, but if it gets to a point, I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I'm that brave on the internet, guys. My fingers sift through the silk of their hair, and I pull it free of the tie that binds it. It cascades over their shoulders in waves, and the scent of lavender intoxicating as it hits me. Anything for you. And it's so true. We're unable to stop touching and exploring one another, committing every curve to memory, cataloging every little thing that makes them whimper. Our desperate kisses are all tongue and teeth, wet and messy and riddled with want. You know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow this line. I'll say this. August gasps against my mouth when we join with careful, calculated movements that elicit quiet groans from parted lips, delicious friction that makes us both sing. Their breathing shifts and changes, hitching and quickening. They look up at me, their gaze burning bright in the darkness, and August truly is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Their face is flushed, their eyes unfocused, strands of hair sweeping over their sweat-slick forehead and snarling about their cheeks, and I'm in awe. I'm always in awe. We're both close, teetering on the edge and anticipating the fall. They muffle a groan against the crook of my neck, their fingers digging hard into my back as their toes curl against the cushions, and they let that sweet thrill of release wash over them. The whole room is alight, the magic that skitters across their skin flickering with the rapid thud of their heart, and I feel electric. Reaper. The heat of their body, the weight of their love, and their unflinching trust, all of it is more than I could have ever dreamed of. It's almost as if this is where I'm supposed to be, and I let myself get lost in August, basking in the impossible joy that they bring me. That we bring each other. I follow them swiftly over the edge, and I don't look back. That was so tastefully done. Good fucking shit. That was so tastefully done. Would have been better not had technical difficulties when it got too steamy. I wake with a smile. It's a strange new feeling, a lightness, my heart now beating in tune with another. Early morning sunlight pushes through the curtains, painting the room in gaudy splashes of gold. I sit up, almost not remembering exactly how and when we found our way upstairs and into their bed, but the space beside me is empty when I reach out to seek their warmth. The hair, oh. You are perfect and I love you. Oh my god. I rise up onto my elbow, searching the room, and I relax when I see them sitting at their desk. Their hair is loose, cascading down their back in silky ombre waves. I remember the way it felt snarled around my fingertips, the way they felt beneath them. They turn in their chair when they hear me shift, a lazy, beautiful smile upon their face. Their cheeks are still flushed from sleep, and the robe that they wear leaves little to the imagination as they meet my appreciative gaze.
Good morning.
You look at me like that, wearing that, and all you get, great morning, amazing morning. I think I've died and gone to heaven morning. Thank you, yes. They truly are a sight to behold, and there's something undeniably different about them. A freedom, a lightness. They know now how worthy they are of being truly loved, and to love in return. Come back to bed. We should go. I should go. No, come back to bed. Round two? Round two? Round two erotica? This is no longer a dating sim. This is Reaper Reads Erotica, which is actually not a bad title. Come back to bed. I reach out a hand to them. Come back to bed. It's too early for work. They avert their gaze with a coy smile, their cheeks painted the most delicate, subtle shade of pink. I actually wasn't working. I was... Never mind. What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing, babe? They stand and move to join me beneath crumpled sheets with little persuasion required. Their skin is still sleep-warm, the dreamy scent of lavender still clinging to them, and I pull them close as they settle by my side. We lay in blissful silence, and there's something so painfully intimate about this moment. There's the warmth of the rising sun that continues to seep through the curtains, the house so peaceful around us. Then there's the syncopated rhythm of their heart, something filled with promise. I would give anything to stay like this, to not have to worry about what today might bring. As if they can hear my skittering thoughts, they look up at me. Kiss. No. The game keeps trying to play with me like I'm just gonna hug them. No. You give me the hard option, I'm gonna go with the hard option. I tuck their hair behind their ear and press close, brushing our lips together. August's kiss is almost too much, a desperately needed thing, almost too perfect to truly be real. And yet, it is real, and they're mine. They push into the kiss, and I dig my hand into silvering curls, the silk-soft tangle making me smile. The seeking drag of our tongues morphs into something urgent, as if both of us long to chase away any thoughts of us having to tear ourselves from this slice of heaven we've created.
I tighten my grip, and August gracefully plants themselves in my lap, their eyes wild and bright as they smile down at me.
We have time, don't we?
Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, General. We have time. With a quiet chuckle, August kisses me again, and I lose myself in the drag of their blunt nails across my bare skin. I'm quickly transported back to last night, to all the ways we pushed and pulled at each other, and it doesn't take me long to get back there. I hold them close as if I never mean to leave. Okay, we can do this again. I hold them close as if I never mean to let go. Everything else melting away around us. And then the door opens, because then ... is never anything good. It's always something bad. The door opens. Harry. I think Harry. Piper. Hi, Piper. Sup? Could you wait? Could you wait outside? Is Reaper? Holy shit! And Piper appears. August groans, muttering something inaudible under their breath as they gracefully dismount, wrapping their robe closed. Piper.
I thought you were good at pounding things with your fists, Merriman. Try it on a door sometime.
Baby was like, you really just cock blocked me out of round 2. Thanks. The shit-eating grin that crosses her lips says it all, her brows raised in visible shock. Her eyes flick between us, and she politely clears her throat. Did I miss the memo about a team meeting, or... August turns to stare at her, and if looks could kill, she snorts, covering her mouth. Nope. Okay, well, I'll just let you get on with it then. I sink a little lower in the bed, pulling the sheets over my chin to cover my smile.
Get out!
Another snicker, and Piper steps outside, clutching the door handle. Good to see you awake, Reaper. With a waggle of her brows, she disappears. We should...
Yes.
I'll just...
Yep.
As they move to get up, I curl my fingers around their wrist, urging them to look at me. I love you, August. They exhale sharply, cheeks darkening, lashes dipping. It's almost as if they can't quite fathom that those words pass between us easily now. And neither can I. But it feels right. Perfect, even.
I love you too. More than I could ever convey.
They step away, staring out of the window in over Lunaris. I can see the headquarters from here, its silhouette looming high over the crooked houses. August frowns and clears their throat, fingers idly fiddling with the edge of their robe.
I want you to know that we're in all of this together. That no matter what happens today or going forward, I've got your back. You've opened my eyes to so many things. And for that, I'm eternally grateful.
To know I have an ally like August, someone who holds such a position of power within the Enforcers, and who is inexplicably good and honorable, I couldn't possibly be more grateful. We'll change it. All of it. The corruption could run deeper then. I swallow the word, his name, and August closes their eyes, knowing what I was about to utter. Then this. But we'll get to the bottom of it. They smile, but it doesn't quite reach their eyes.
I always thought that becoming an enforcer would mean that I was serving the greater good. I'd come to my parents' academy often, and all of the students would be so excited. The parents would talk about how prestigious it was to be chosen, and yet...
They scoff, their hands balling into fists at their side.
When I announced I was leaving to pursue a career with them, they were furious. As if it had all been a pretty little lie. Like they knew they were rotten. But I didn't see it like that. I just thought they were cross because I wasn't fulfilling their fantasy of taking over from them. Of becoming bitter and miserable, stifling my talents to teach those with too much money how to perform pathetic tricks.
Tell us how you really feel, babe. They should have told you if they knew. August hums, their shoulders sinking.
Yes, I suppose. But they were always too blinded by wanting to scold me for wanting to be my own person. Must have slipped their mind that I might actually need them to be honest with me.
I step close, winding my arms around their waist. I promise you that we'll fix this, no matter what it takes. August smiles at me, covering my arms with their own as we sway together in a gentle embrace.
I'm being selfish, aren't I? You just found out this world-changing thing, what they did to you, and here I am, groaning about my parent.
That's what we do. I laugh, pressing a kiss against their jaw. We're both having an identity crisis. It's quite all right. It's what you do, is you complain about parents. Yeah, right? Yes, well, at least we have each other.
Come now. We better get ready.
Then a wink. Something playful and delicious.
People will talk.
Maybe I want them to talk. August presses a kiss to the tip of my nose before they head for their wardrobe, gathering an outfit for the day. I glance down at their desk, spotting my name written in elegant, looping script upon a piece of monogrammed parchment. The page is only partially visible thanks to another blank piece that's been placed atop it, but August wasn't working at all when I awoke. They were writing about me, about us. To feel loved is to be reborn, and to love is to finally live. In her, I have at last found a home. I will not cry again. The next few days felt surreal as I relayed my encounter with James to those who most needed to hear. The revelations were met with both shock and horror, but mostly anger. Unsurprisingly, we all found ourselves with the very same question, heavy on the tip of our tongue. Why? I can't deny that the world we live in is a terrifying and uncertain one, but it's all that I know, all that I have ever known. Finn tells me that even before the revelation day, there were unexplained disappearances, murders, grisly things found but never spoken of. Corruption is inevitable in organizations such as this one, but for something so profound and nefarious to be going on right under our noses. I can't help but wonder if the ends justifies the means in this little scheme that started in the brain of our leader. The cost is so high, the loss is vast and heartbreaking. And exactly when does it end? Where does the line get drawn when the divide between what's right and wrong is so very blurred? Would it have been safer for us all to live in ignorant bliss all this time? Or would they have overrun us eventually anyway? Maybe, but these are the cards we've been dealt, and Harold Addington has a dirty hand. I'm still biding my time, trying to gather any final scraps of information while I wait for word that Harry has reappeared. As I do most days now, I walk the town from one end to the other. Lunaris is easy to patrol, as small as it is, and the townsfolk seem almost relieved when I pass by. The enforcers have become such a suffocating presence here lately, and every time I encounter one, I can't help but feel like I'm being watched. Are they all in on this? I find myself in the woodland at the edge of the graveyard, and the sun shining, but the air crisp and cold. The grass crunches beneath my boots, and I see a path of destruction as I walk into an open clearing. Anyone else would be alarmed to see the destruction I find, would likely suspect a creature had been the one to carve jagged welts into the trunks of the trees, but I know what caused this, and it was certainly no creature. I find her a little further in, kneeling in the dirt, her head bowed. Beside her are 2 pieces of what once was a training staff, cracked down the center. I approach quietly, and when she looks up, I see a blankness in her eyes, her expression sour. Piper. She forces a smile, her chest heaving with labored breath, sweat slicking her flushed skin. Reaper? She hauls herself from the ground, kicking aside the splintered wood with a grunt. Then she retrieves 2 intact staves from a bag nestled in a pile of overgrown grass and holds it out to me. I know you've come to talk about deep shit, so how about you humor me and let me kick your arse while we're at it? I keep my gaze fixed upon hers as I take one of the staves from her. So cocky. Piper shrugs, nonchalant and definitely cocky. You know I'm right. Our staves meet with a solid thwack, those sapphire eyes meeting me head on as Piper lunges forward with a grin. She's hyper-focused, strong, and I match her blow for powerful blow with ease. Why are you out here? There's a training room back at headquarters. Piper rolls her eyes, wiping sweat from her brow with the back of her hand.
The less I'm around those traitorous idiots, the better. I cannot hold my tongue as well as most, you see.
She launches herself forward again, and I have to step back a few paces when she pushes against the pressure of our crossed weapons. I lose my purchase against the muddy forest floor, skidding, and then she's drawing back, swinging again. Shit. I'm used to one-on-one combat, used to the intricacies of it. But Piper's no creature. It's been a hell of a long time since I sparred with one of my own kind. Her staff makes a solid arc towards my legs, and in a vain attempt at darting out from her way, I find myself falling in an inelegant sprawl. The world tumbles until it reorients itself when I land on my back, my head tilted back to see Piper standing above me with a far too smug smile upon her face. The hilt of her staff just barely grazes the arc of my very exposed throat, and I weigh out my options very carefully. Gotcha. Distract her and attack, or yield. Now we'll just down on attack. I seize the moment, taking advantage of her smug satisfaction. I swing upwards with my staff, the angle terrible, but not entirely useless, as it serves its purpose, hitting hers out of her hands. Excuse me. I jump up, brushing dirt and leaves and whatever other crap lives in the Lunarian forest from my trousers, watching as Piper holds up her hands in defeat, her chest heaving. She eyes her staff, but it's too far away for her to reach. Do you yield? Piper steps closer, taking my weapon in her hands and shoving. She scoffs, but her tone is playful when she responds.
You got lucky.
Don't set Willenheim on me now, will you? I laugh at her, and she drops her hands. Playtime over. She pauses, eyeing me warily. So, what did you actually come here for then? You've been avoiding me. Piper purses her lips, averting her gaze. She has been actively staying clear of me since the day after I woke up, but I've given her space and respected that the things I divulged would be difficult for her to swallow. But as time drags on, we draw closer to a point where we'll have to face all of this corruption. And well, I need Piper, the only other hunter I can truly bring myself to trust, but most importantly, my friend. It's almost time, you know. At least, I hope. She pokes the dirt with the toe of her boot, and wonderfully defiant as she always is. I know. Want to get it over with, right?
He'll crawl out of whatever hole he's scurried into, and everything will burn.
Her eyes are fierce and bright when she finally dares to meet my gaze. Not everything. What he's done. She scoffs again, anger rolling off her in messy waves that break over me, almost leaving me breathless. If I have to kill her, if she became what Azazel did,
I will tear the Enforcers to the ground to avenge her if I have to.
he better have a really good fucking explanation for all of this, you know. He might. I don't think... I don't really think he could. No. It's one thing to be drinking blood. It's another thing to be like, hey, what if we became the monsters? How could he? He's killed people. His own people. His husband. Indirectly, but still. Imagine that. I can't imagine it. I think about August, knowing with everything I have that I could never hurt them. I love them too much. It's unfathomable, and he'll pay for it. Fucking right he will. Then her shoulders slump, and she slowly looks around at the mess she's made of the clearing. I should go. I need to clear my head in a way that doesn't involve beating the shit out of trees. Or me. Or you. I'll see you around, yeah? Without so much as a second glance, Piper turns and disappears into the forest. I understand why she's hurting so much, and I just wish I could help. And speaking to Harry, maybe I can. I approach the Ayabec with the same level of caution and awareness I always do, even though I'm now quite well acquainted with its inhabitants. There's a young woman at the door who straightens when I approach. Something in that single movement, not to mention her attire and the pistol that decorate her holster, suggests a trained fighter. But when she meets my eyes, there's only curiosity there, not wariness. I remember Harry mentioning a guard who works at the Ayabec sometimes. Lux, or Raven's partner? Perhaps this is her. Hunter Babe, I assume. I nod, offering her a small smile. I'm sorry, guys. It's getting late. It's like 11:30, so 11:40. So my voices are like gone. So new characters, old characters. I'm just reading the story at this point. I nod, offering her a small smile. She appraises me for a moment, and then her wariness fades. She sticks out a hand with great enthusiasm and grins from ear to ear when I take it. It's nice to finally meet you. Likewise. May I enter? She inclines her head and steps aside, arms crossed. I'm not going to stop you. I give her a polite nod and quickly move along, able to feel her eyes on my back until the door swings shut and spares me from her attention. It's cold inside, even though it's daytime. The place is just as dilapidated as it was when I first visited, but towards the altar at the end, it seems like someone has been cleaning up. The floor is swept, a crimson cloth covers the altar, and seated upon it, with her booted legs swinging, attention firmly fixed upon what looks like an embroidery hoop, is Elaine. I wait a moment before approaching to give her some time to notice me, but her eyes and hands remain focused on her task. Eventually, I give up and just go up to her. She likely knows I was coming from down the street anyhow, if she's anything like the most demons I've encountered. Sure enough, there's no surprise in Elaine's brown eyes when she looks up at me, smiling warmly and setting her project aside. Hello, Hunter Babe. I stop and blink, and Elaine frowns immediately, pressing a finger to her lips. There's a mellowness to her aura that doesn't put me at ease as he does, and as Elaine peers at me with open amusement and interest, I can't put it into words, but somehow I think I know why. I heard you encountered the creature. Yes, I did. Did Omen tell you? Elaine shakes her head, then shrugs. I'm sorry, though, Reaper. I take it you saw your kin in that chimera? This time it's definitely a chill that runs down my spine. How did you... No? I've heard it crying, and I found its presence strange.
I didn't investigate, though. Elaine covers her mouth with a hand, her brow furrowed as she stares at the red cloth beneath her seat. I didn't think it was your target. It was sad, not dangerous. You heard it cry? When? A little while ago now. It was a very sad thing. If it were once human. I quickly put a hand to my lips. No one knows that detail yet aside from those I've told, and Lux is just outside the door. Elaine blinks at me slowly, calmly. She tilts her head to the left, then to the right, sizing me up. Then she exhales. Is that disappointment or sadness that I sense? Are you looking for Omen? There's a distant and uncomfortable feeling that the more I talk to Elaine, the more likely she'll get upset. That feeling is accompanied by the gut-deep knowledge that the princess is not like the prince. She wears a human glamour as firmly and easily as Omen does, and their eyes have the same kind cast. But she looks at me like a demon looks at a mortal, and I don't know if I want to see the version of me that's reflected in her eyes. Not right now. Not with Harry and what he's done weighing on my soul like a stone-hard burden. Yes, do you know where he is? Stay here. Elaine hops off, grabs her embroidery hoop, and ducks into one of the side rooms. As the last flash of her tail vanishes, the front of the temple also changes. Clean-swept stone floors become dusty and cobwebby again, save the imprint of her boots on the ground. The altar returns to its dusty state, and the red cloth thrown over it just straight up evaporates. An illusion. I didn't even notice. I didn't even sense that there was anything wrong with such a large swath of the room. Swathe of the room? Before I can dwell too much on how Elaine managed it, a familiar figure emerges. Omen gives me a once-over as he approaches, and the expression on his face is sincerely, almost insultingly sympathetic.
You didn't come to pray.
I didn't. No, I didn't. He looks at me again, tail swaying gently. I want to tell him my purpose, myself, so he won't have to guess, but the words don't come out. Because I don't know. At this point, I'm just wandering aimlessly, trying to kill time to avoid the inevitable. Elaine is gone, but I don't know what I can tell Omen that I haven't already. I don't know if I can put the questions I really have for him, for anyone, into proper words. Reaper, my sister told me you were looking for me. Something like that, yes. I study Omen for a moment. Compared to Elaine, he's closer, maybe even truly comfortable around me. But I shouldn't forget he's not one of us. I must apologize. Omen blinks and inclines his head. The words come out of nowhere. Even I'm not sure that it was wise I've let them out. But he doesn't seem surprised.
Whatever you want to apologize for, it's not necessary. I caused a disturbance when I came here. That much I can't deny. All to be free from my father. I thought that only I would suffer the consequences, not that it would affect others so severely. I was a fool. Powerful things always break something else when they attempt change.
You're not responsible for the things Harry did.
Thank you for saying that. Still, I put this trouble before him. Maybe he wouldn't have been driven to these means otherwise.
I frown at him, not because I completely disagree with him, but because it does make me wonder. I've rarely had the chance to converse with a being so old. Demons in particular have always existed closely to human history. Would it matter if you hadn't and he didn't? Or wouldn't it have? Because this is what he's capable of regardless. Omen blinks slowly, his head tilted in that almost unnatural way. He folds his hands and studies me for a moment, then looks at some point past my head. There's a faraway look in his eyes that makes me think he's reminiscing, and what I wouldn't give to be able to read his mind.
I think you ask a question meant for a hunter. You destroy creatures when they hurt others, but you must know that all creatures are capable of harm and of evil. Is it wiser for you to kill someone because of its potential to do harm, or kinder for you to not bet its life on your fear? Either way, I don't think this is what you really want to know.
That's for me to decide. He's no longer smiling, but there's something in his eyes that's less speculative now, and more like respect.
My sister and I have friends in this town. People we love in this town. We have things to lose. You have my promise to help when you need it. And I have faith that you'll make the right choice. Whatever your definition of right is.
We're definitely not done. Are you not worried my definition will be different from what you hoped?
Maybe. But I'm sure you'll do whatever you think best. I think you're kind. And if you weren't, maybe you would have hurt less about all of this.
That's a good point. Thank you. Omen tilts his head this way, then that, contemplative.
Few seek the advice of a demon. Fewer take it seriously. I wonder if it's fate that I'm here. This place has taught me so many things.
You're a prince of demons, wouldn't you know?
I would need much older eyes to see something so vast. My father would know. Perhaps it's why he doesn't understand why I love your kind. Your fragile, flowing world. Your lives so short they could be measured by seasons, as I do.
As Alcar puts it, it's his fucking loss. I have to snort a laugh hearing that word spill from his mouth. Definitely Alcar's influence. Damn right. I want to understand him. I'll confront him. So I said condemn to Piper, but I think it might be better to sympathize with, Let's try sympathize this time. The words lodge in my throat, the intentions too. Omen studies me, but with a soft, trusting expression. Perhaps my first impression is right. I must think on this and act on this alone. I need to speak with Harry. I need to understand him better. There's a passing look he gives me, and I can see that it's both fear and sympathy. Fear for my well-being, undoubtedly. There's no telling what Harry will say or do. And sympathy for what I assume is my attempt to reason with the man. I understand, just... He smiles again, but this time with sadness tinged in his eyes.
Be careful.
I nod and swallow the lump in my throat. I will. I promise. I should go. All right, I understand. Shaking my head, I step away, and then turn and head for the door. Suddenly, the church feels too oppressive. I have to get out, clear my head. Think. Though I know with a faint feeling of dread which way my choices will lead. I can feel Omen's eyes on my back until the door closes. So... I want to finish this, but my throat is hurting. And I know we're just going to be talking to everyone, and then we'll get to Harry. Who do we got left? We've done 3. So we have Alcar, Ezra, and Finn. So we still have 3 people left. Okay. Alcar is waiting for me outside of the temple, much to my lack of surprise. I've had the sense he's been keeping an eye on me more than usual since the encounter with the creature. My thanks. 4. I might have been convinced that I was mistaken, if not for the pout and the defiance on his face. Stifling a grin, I raised my hands in a gesture for peace instead. No need to poke the sensitive wolf today. Waiting for me. I take it you want to talk?
Assuming a hell of a lot, aren't you? But you're right enough. You're about the only exciting thing left in this goddamn town.
And the whole... He gestures vaguely in my direction, and I can't quite get his meaning.
I'm not entirely sure Alcar himself knows what he means either, because the expression on his face is one I can't read. One of the many things I've learned about the half-lycan is either he won't lie or he's hellishly bad at it. It reminds me of the folk stories of wolves as betrayers and deceivers. Even now, and not just surrounding Alcar, I wonder if those who told the folklores mistook wolves for foxes, or for their neighbors. Maybe their boss. The whole debacle. Debacle. Yeah, that. A pause. Almost awkward.
So, listen. I'm no good with the whole emotional thing. That's what Ezra's here for.
Ezra's here to handle all your feelings for you, is that it?
No, he just self-expresses better is all. Makes the sentimental shit sound more natural, not so awkward and weird. Anyway, I just wanted to ask if you're doing okay.
Oh, Alcar. Oh. I appreciate the effort you took to arrive at that question.
What do they say? Effort shows affection or something?
Everything is a mess, I suppose. I'm not just going to let all of it. I'm not just going to let all of what we've learned, go if this is what you're worried about.
I didn't think you would. In fact, I trust that you won't. I know you're gonna try to do something about this mess.
Something probably dangerous, or if you won't, they'll force you into it. He says it with such bitterness, with such certainty, that I know immediately the sentiment must have come from personal experience. I'll do my utmost to prove them unnecessary. I won't be caught dead by anyone else saying this, but if you do, I'd appreciate that. I'm sure you would. Then he inhales deeply and lets it out, slow. So humor me. What are you up to? Okay, so yeah, we're basically just saying, like, I guess we're kind of making our decisions with this. So I've sympathized and I've condemned Harry, one each. I'm gonna confront him. Like, I think I really am gonna just condemn Harry. I'm sorry. He's killed too many people. I look away. Every time someone asks this, every time I ask myself the same question, I hope that the answer would come easier by now. That I'd be more sure, but it changes almost by the minute. I'll confront him. I'm a general, and though he's my superior, I stop there. Alcar has been remarkably upfront with me about everything, despite his original warning to not trust anyone in this town, including himself. That doesn't mean Hunter's business is for his 4 ears. That's an old, easy excuse. In truth, it's more that I don't want to say the words, make them real. That's rough, buddy. The reference is gold! I'm sorry. Should you be? He dragged you into this knowing full well you were just an easy blame for something he explicitly done. Yeah, he sure fucking did. And you won't catch me red-handed doing the same thing, blaming people not a part of his pyramid of shit. Anyway, that's good. Figured so, but gives me some peace of mind. At least till it actually fucking happens. What would you have done if I said I understand where he came from and side with him? The possibility is ridiculous, but my curiosity burns, stings. And if we're already ass deep in this kind of tense talk, what is one more match to the flames? Then you would have been what I expected. I've no faith in hunters, save maybe 2 or 3, and that won't change with your stellar example. But from me to you, thanks.
Well, I'd better go and put more drinks on somebody else's tab before this town starts missing me.
Tell me you aren't trying to drain Finn's wealth within your lifetime.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. I broke into the catacombs once just to see how rich our man is. And he's loaded. It's not like the treasure would sit there and marinate if you don't spend it.
I love that everyone's just like, this is our group. This is our family.
He could pay taxes. Pay taxes to your boss. Touche. He has a point there. I have an appointment to catch with my enforcer anyway. Wow, I'll pray for you. Thank you. With a laugh and a shake of his head, Alcar shoves his hands deep into his pockets and ambles away, towards the tavern's direction. I wait until he's out of sight before heading my own way. Okay. So, I'm gonna save. I know I said tonight is when we'll finish, but between this stream and like we were hitting 4 hours on the other one, I've been streaming for about 5 hours and I'm exhausted. I've been awake for 20. I'm tired. And it doesn't seem like we're as close to the end as I originally thought. So I saved it, don't worry. So it seems like we still need to talk. Maybe we still need to talk to August as well. But we need to talk to August, Finn, and Ezra about it. And then we need to confront Harry. So apparently, again, I was not as close to the end as I thought. I thought they were going to tie it up with a nice little bow. No, we got emotions and erotica instead. Thanks, game. Thank you.